Yo! Video games.
Yo, dudes, what's up? Oh, we're back. Oh, there's my Castlevania spot. Yo, what's up, Marco 4? 8 months of Monolithsoft Mondays. Damn right. Yeah, so what was supposed to be a normal ass, good ass Monolithsoft Monday, here we are. And so, Sony, whoa, hey guys, we got a big state of play tomorrow. We got 20 games, 30 minutes. Okay. We're on everything Nintendo does. Sony copies. Nintendo starts doing 1 day advance heads up. Sony starts doing 1 day advance heads up. So, okay. So, yeah, there's a state of play tomorrow. It's at 3 o'clock Best Coast time. You figure it out what that is for wherever you live if you don't live on the Best Coast. Yeah, state of remasters. And yeah, I guess we gotta make a bingo. All right, I know I have a Sony bingo somewhere around here. Let's see. Bingo, behold! Sony bingo. Sony bingo, bango, bongo. I really should just have a file just for bingo cards. Like here, Sony bingo. Stop looking every time you need a Sony bingo. Yeah. Bingo Xbox. That's nice. It's the Soony bingo. PS5 bingo. Same. I have a generic blank bingo. Alright. Weird. Oh, I had this. Oh well. We'll just find it on the internet again and use that, I guess. Oh well. Alright. It got leaked early today. Wait, so is that TMNT DLC not out? see more PS2 games. Why do we want to see more PS2 games? That confused me a little bit. You want to see PS2 games on your Sony State of Play? Okay. Yep, this one's a classic. We'll use this. Little bit of brushing some shit out. There you go. Yeah, I beat the Plucky Squire last night. Charming game, but don't play it on the Switch. Switch cannot handle that game at all. I think my Switch nearly died twice, not 3 times last night. It's a little rough. So yeah, do not recommend playing that game on the Swatch. Anyways. Here we go. Torna music, perfect. It's the Toasters on its last legs, yep. It had a great run. You know what they say, all toast is toast toast. Can't believe we're in the year 2024 and that meme is still going. Memes never die. They're just reborn, I guess. Anyways. Alright, well, suppose free space should be... Guess free space should be Horizon, right? The one you're most excited about. Right? Right? That's the one everyone's the most excited for, right? That's gotta be free space. Horizon 1 remake, because of course. Was going to, well, they didn't say any details. That's hence why there's a bingo. RE9 teaser. Now you guys are getting into the bit of the hopium copium a little early here. Nine remake? the game who said that? Game finished development is now being polished until release. Who said that? Who said that? I would say Monster Hunter, but that's a guarantee. Well, that's the thing on my bingo cards. The first 5 or so are pretty much guarantees. And then you start getting into the maybes, and then the hopefuls, and then the never, then the wild fantasies. Monster Hunter Wilds. That seems like a really safe bet. I think Monster Hunter is a pretty good bet. That's That's pretty safe. I think Monster Hunter Wilds will almost definitely be shown off there. There'll be a new Monster Hunter Wilds trailer. Almost for sure. Where have you been, Troy or Artorias? Last of Us multiplayer was canceled like a year ago. Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered. That is also very good. Wait, does Lego Horizon not have a release date? Fuck. I just taken over the Yo Video Games channel for my streams. I have taken over Yo Video Games for 11 years, Dungeon. I don't know where you've been. Ooh, obligatory TV movie spot? Ooh. Maybe. Well, then they already showed Yakuza Like a Pirate. You know, that even though I'm probably the most excited for that game right now. It's on YouTube. I've literally, yes, on YouTube. On YouTube, I have run everything. I have done everything for the channel since September of 2013. Everything. I don't think Kiwami 3 is happening. They would have said if it was at the RGG summit if it was. Let's make it real boring here. Let's just get it kind of out of the way. Days Gone remaster and its chud-ass director can bitch about it some more online. Yay, the game everyone wanted. New game events. You're not going to hear about a new Tales game until after Graces, for sure. Was that game really that popular? It sold like 7 million copies or something by the end. Jim Ryan really hated Bloodborne fans. I think Jim Ryan hated everything. Or everyone. Think there'll be any Square stuff? I kinda do. Alright, this is almost going to be free space. Maybe this should be free space. But I'm going to put Pisser. I'm going to put Sony talking about their Pisser. Pisser being used as an example of why the PS5 Pro is necessary. Definitely throwing Pisser in there. Pissing all over us. The thing is like, oh, Pisser's so great, Pisser's so good. And I, Max was telling me about like the Digital Foundry thing on Rebirth and how good Pisser looks on on Rebirth, and I'm like, that's really more Rebirth's issue, more of an Unreal 4 issue than a PS5. Oh, PS5 Pro is so cool, because I mean, again, if you look back at like what Horizon 2 looks like on performance mode alone, it's kind of like, yeah, this is great. It's more just like, man, Unreal 4 wasn't. Oof, Unreal 4 was Unreal 4. Death Stranding 2? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Death Stranding 2. That would be a good one. I mean, it's cool that you could take a game that had some very obvious rough edges and make it look even better. And again, I do think upscaling is kind of the future of gaming in general. But I'm like, $800, so our edges look nicer, or just shit which looks good on one engine but not on the other can look good on both in one system. But again, that is the point of this. It will make old games or games on old tech look good. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 is definitely a good one. I am shocked we didn't see more of it earlier. I can't remember the last time we saw this bullshit, but yeah. Ass Stranding. Death Stranding on the beach. Norman Reedus fetus. Oh God, Fair Games, do they dare? Would they dare put Fair Games in a state of play after Concord? Wait, is there a Death Stranding 2 blowout at TGS planned? It's already, like, known? Deca Place? No, Level 5's having their own thing this week. Wednesday to play at 3 p.m. Best Coast time. Here's the thing for me, the big one for me is you announced a whole new system, the most expensive system since the 3DO. You have to show games for it. You cannot just show how good your PS4 and cross-gen and a handful of PS5 exclusives that are years old look on it at this point. You have to give people a reason to buy this, right? Right? Like, this can't be. Metaphor? Yeah. Actually, Metaphor is, I think, on a deal with Xbox for marketing. Oh, you want to come up, Mama? You want to come up? Share your bingo thoughts? Okay, never mind. Lego Horizon is the definitive pro title. Good God, that would be so disappointing. But you know what? We're going to put it on there just because. Lego Horizon. Because it's what you all wanted. Oh, shit. Alright, let's not put it in the same row. Oh, thank fuck, Lego Horizon update, right? So the Street Fighter 6. Well, Terry comes out tonight. Like, I don't feel there's much to talk about with Street Fighter 6. Because Mai's not going to be ready for a while. So, what? What are they going to talk about with Street Fighter 6? Elden Ring DLC 2? Oh no, there's no more Elden Ring DLC. Liza P DLC? I would love that, but that's going to be at an Xbox showcase. Again, they're not going to show a My trailer when Terry is not even 24 hours old. Yeah, I'm there now. Yeah. Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's way more likely what we're talking about here. Yeah, I was kind of wondering what the fuck happened to Spider-Man DLC, because I figured Venom was going to be it or whatever, but Assassin's Creed Shadows, whose existence will drive racists into a mad tizzy. Yes, Saga Remaster, that ain't happening. Yeah, someone said earlier Silent Hill 2, and I kind of have to agree, because it's about to come out, and I don't feel like they've done a whole lot. I haven't done a whole lot of showing it, honestly. Silent Hill 2 demo? No, that's not what I said. Dark Cloud 3, it's time. That's not happening. Destiny 2 crap? I think Destiny's on live support, isn't it? Like, that whole studio's been, like, downscaled and downsized and shit. New Crash Bandicoot? Yeah. I know Microsoft is being is pretty much third party at this point, but I don't think Microsoft's going to announce one of their first party games at a Sony event. So no, I don't think Crash Bandicoot will be there. That's giving Microsoft way too much of a generous outlook. Marathon? You don't know how to spell marathon. Future Cop LAPD remake. Look, Denjiki, I don't know who you are, but Nico now loves you. I think this would actually be a half-decent time to show Wolverine. They never did actually show anything for this game, did they? Wolverine. Song is from Xenoblade 3. It's on a Ray, what is it? Ray Tablelands? It's Ray Bell Tableland. Yeah, Ray Bell Tableland. Wolverine. Do 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 do. Why would anyone want to sit and listen to like a hairy, angry man rant for wait? Wolverine is definitely fit. Yeah, I say 50-50 on Wolverine. There's such like it's kind of one of the weaker tracks in Xenoblade 3, honestly. Blade, yeah, no, Blade's an Xbox game. I live in Fantasyland. I must live in some Fantasyland because I've had 2 people suggest a game that was officially canceled a year ago. So no, there will not be Last of Us multiplayer game here because the thing was officially fucking canceled. I hate to be the bringer of bad news here, but the game is canceled. And it's been canceled for a while. So if you were looking forward to it, ugh. Yeah, I don't think Sony's gonna talk about anything about Power World right now. You know, the Wonder Woman game would not be a bad call, honestly, here, because it has been kind of dead for a while. Though I do kind of see it as almost more of a resurface at Keeley's thing. What under the Wonder Woman video? It's in dev hell. Also, interesting, Monolith is making Wonder Woman, the Wonder Woman video game you're thinking of. Yes. Yeah, that Wonder Woman video game made by Monolith. Oh, the Captain America Skydance game? Maybe. Yes, they're using the Nemesis system because Monolith patented it. Oh, they are money hatting a Batman Arkham game, Nico, right? Wasn't it a, or was that, or am I thinking of Oculus 3 that money hatted the new VR Arkham game? I think it's Meta 3. Didn't Rockstar finally get hit with layoffs? Wouldn't be surprised. The game is a year-ish away, so there's probably redundancies now. There's probably people who finished all they're going to do on that game. Also, I don't know how long I should keep this going, but Monolith is making Wonder Woman. Monolith Productions. A completely different fucking developer. Was that not implied? Oh, my, I guarantee you there is definitely people in my chat who were what? Yes, the people who made Fear and Shadow of War, or Shadow of Mordor, those people. Someone needs Namco to touch Xenosaga again. Maybe it'll be them. No, they don't. Those games can stay dead on the PS2 forever. I'll make a Marvel, but Wonder Woman's DC related, Leon. DC whatever. Oh my god. This man over here. Oh, I think Star Ocean's you should be lucky Star Ocean got 2 games recently. It's not you're not seeing Star Ocean again for a while. But yeah, it was there was something I saw that would make sense. I don't know, wait, what was it? Yeah. You know what? This is a good one. Cause it exists, we know it exists. Soul Reaver Remastered. Apparently it's happening, so... I mean, this seems like as good a place as any to, like, re-reveal Soul Reaver. Question is, will it just keep the same voices from the OG, or will they re-record it with new people? Monster Hunter Wilds? I'm not putting that on this bingo card. There's no space for Monster Hunter Wilds on this bingo card. You can't replace the late Tony J, right? They'll just throw Corey Burton in there, call it a day. Silk Song. Is this it, chat? Is this where Silk Song finally returns? Do we finally see Silk Song re-emerge after all this long silence? No. I mean, it's been at a Nintendo event, it's been at a Microsoft event, it's got to be at a Sony event next, right? What's up, Jetstream Dan? Tonight on Monolithsoft Monday, find out who gives a shit about PS5 Pro. Update! Apparently nobody gives a shit, so fuck it. Marvel Rivals, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Marvel Rivals just to be another cruel joke to Concord. They will show more Marvel Rivals at a State of Play. Ah, that's just mean. That's right. $700 worth of bullshit. What about a Deathloop trailer for old time's sake, right? Expedition 33, that will not show up at a Sony event because it's a Game Pass Day 1 game. So it's pretty much only going to show up at Microsoft shit. Bigger Stories making a comeback? Oh, you can feel it? I don't know what you feeling. A lot of you are like hyper convinced Resident Evil 9 is going to show up here. Let me tell you why that would be unusual. There's two reasons. One, for the past 7 years, Capcom has not revealed a new Resident Evil game in the middle of fall. They just don't do it. And that flows into reason 2, because for the last 7 years, Capcom has released a new Resident Evil game in late winter, early spring, systematically. And kind of to add to that, Capcom is about to release the sequel to its best-selling game of all time, and I don't think they really want to talk about another game that is going to be way after Monster Hunter Wilds. So I will put Resident Evil 9 on here eventually, since 11,000 of you want to see it. But I'm just going to tell you right now, straight up, it's not likely. I think it's too far away, and I think the timing is all wrong. They have been showing... They reveal a Resident Evil game, and they would release it 6 months after reveal. They've been doing that for 7 years, so I don't think they're going to suddenly reveal an RE game that's a year or more away. Put Max's face on the board. There is VR. What? Okay, here's the real question. What PSVR 2 shit is there? Do we know about that hasn't even released? What is there even to put on PSVR 2? Metro Awakening? Another Batman. A game no one wanted. I think we might get like a teaser for first party stuff, Nico, but there's not going to be a blowout. But technically, didn't Concord get its big blowout at a State of Play? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't the State of Play in like July ended with Concord? So it's, again, it's not unprecedented. It's the same State of Play that Astrobot was at. Yeah, what was it? Metro Awakening, is that the VR game? Yeah, Metro Awakening VR coming 2020. Yep, okay, yeah, I see what you guys are saying. I see what y'all saying. That's good. That's good. Alright, I get you guys. I have no idea who on Earth left cares about that, but Sorry, well, what do you want, a cookie, UK? I mean, there's 20 games, and you only need 5 to get a bingo. So there are 4 different ways, technically 7 different ways you could get a bingo. All I need is 1/4 of their games to line up. That doesn't seem like bad odds to me. Any indies? Yeah, Little Devil Inside, if it even still exists. No idea what Sony saw in this game. Every single one of us, Little Devil Inside. I honestly can't believe that game's just not out yet. Holy shit. Liza P. I think Liza P will be at an Xbox event. Where are we at? Likelies or maybes? We're definitely more in the maybes at this point. I've got way too many likelies here. We're definitely more in I think I'm a little capped on likelies. I maybe want like some more maybes. How about a Sega? I'm telling you right now, those Sega games are far away. You might want to let that shit go. Alright, let's... some glorious PC gaming mustard on here. Because console needs to catch up. Spider-Man 2 PC. Well, okay, so Spider-Man 2 PC, we'll just... anything Sony announces PC-wise will go in the glory. We'll go for glorious PC gaming mustard. Phantom Blade Zero. I would love to put Phantom Blade Zero. From what I understand, that game is far away. Think Sony's bad at PC players? I think Sony's just bewildered and the only thing they're mad at is the money they've spent on it. Being convinced that being sweet talked into it by Big Dick Jim Ryan, sweet talking them into spending all that money on Concord. Am I saying I'm saying remastered. Phantom Blade is very likely. Well, as someone who's played the game and hung out and talked to the director, I don't think it's ready. I'll be real with you. Oh, we got like a 3, 7, 10, 11. We still got room for some maybes. I don't know. Terry literally just came out. I don't know if it's time for my yet. So are you gonna talk about Suikoden? Well, I don't know if they would. Konami would talk about Suikoden, but Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. When does Sparking Zero come out? Judas. You know what, Drewski? I like the cut of your jib. That's, if I'm not mistaken, right, Judas is BioShock in space, right? Or am I thinking of something else? It might be more of a Keeley event. I doubt Penny Blood or Fantasia will show up here. I think unless... Here's my honest feeling right now. Is that unless a Japanese property has a huge following in America, like is really popular in America as well as Japan, I don't think it has much chance of showing up at Sony State of Plays because Japan's basically gone. Like it's just not even a market anymore for Sony. I mean, they did just show fucking, you know, Pirate Yakuza. So I'm like, eh. Alright, we'll put Dragon Ball up here, but this is getting like... This is getting kind of a... This is turning into a very boring bingo very quickly, I must say. What's up, Albraskin? Oh yeah, bingo time. Oh yeah, bingo time. Yoink. Yoink. Hey yo! Naruto Ace also came back. Less remastered, more new Japanese anime games. You're on the wrong system, dude. Little Devil Inside? I don't think I want to put Little Devil Inside on my bingo card. I don't think I'm going to do that. There's no room or space for Little Devil Inside, so I'm not going to put Little Devil Inside on my bingo card. Yeah, I was wondering about Freedom Wars, maybe. Alright, I'll put Freedom Wars in here, but that's the last of these way too likely games. Y'all getting way too cozy with this shit. It's time It's time. It is time to talk fantasy. Waste of a slot. Freedom Wars? Are you kidding? It was a first party Vita game. Assuming we are. I didn't say no to Kingdom Hearts, but it was just not. That trailer was very short. There, not to mention, it was just kind of shot out there. This would definitely be like a much bigger play and place for it for Namco to get a lot more eyes on it. Yes. 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 Good. Good. Do I even need to explain what this is at this point? Do I even need to explain it? We all know, right? We all know. You understand. I think you understand. Excellent. So obviously, yeah, Naraka, that's what it's for. Alright, so that kills this row, that kills this row, that kills this row. And then let's get Xenogears HD up there. Why do I want to willingly waste a slot like that? Please, God. Please, Jesus, let it happen. Let it happen. Mortal Kombat DLC Ghostface? No. Can I put Ghost 2 in a square not tied to Bloodborne? Bloodborne is cursed. No. Ghost feels like TGA's? I don't know! You gotta think about this. They gotta sell the PS5 Pro. What is the best fucking thing to sell the PS5 Pro on? Come on. Alright. Speaking of selling the PS5 Pro, what is the best game, chat? What is the absolute, straight up, best game Sony could possibly show on the PS5 Pro to get people excited about it? You already know. Correct, chat. Although I feel like I'm intentionally murdering Spot because Rockstar will never bother with anyone's state of play or directs. That's almost a waste. Just because they don't need it. But if Sony wanted to, but again, we're in Fantasyland. If Sony really wanted to spend some fucking money, really try to convince people of their new system, really get people to go out and buy it, that's how you do it. Like, if they really wanted to really create buzz, they'd have a new GTA 6 trailer for the PS5 Pro. Sony ran out of money. No, here's the thing. No, they didn't. You guys don't know how much money these fuckers pull in. All right, we have 4 more. What are some other Fantasyland? We need more JRPGs here. You know, you're not wrong, but at the same time, Sony's dead in Japan. They're such a non-entity. What's up, Magnus Zilla? Pay Yoko Taro for the weeb half if they can't grab Sega Persona anymore. Oh, do we want to kill one of Myros? Bianca Neal 2 back from the dead. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider. See, that would have been almost better back at the start, but I could see it happening. Tomb Raider. Another Arkham game? Sega, you know that's like fucking 6 years away from happening if it ever does. Yes, Amazon is publishing the next Tomb Raider game. Same devs, though. What about a PSVR game? I don't know if I want to put any VR games on here. I think there shouldn't be any VR games here, so I don't want to put them on here, so I'm not going to. If you guys want JRPGs, you should really tune into the Nintendo Directs. That's where they're all at. Where else would it get a bingo? I don't know. That'd be the first time. I've never gotten a bingo. Yeah, I'll do this for you guys since I said I would. It's not happening, but you know, you wanted to so bad. You wanted to. You wanted this super bad, so here you go. RE9. Here it is.
Staring at my own palms, I feel the warmth of your hand. I thought I'd be forever by your side, protecting you.
Resident Evil Phoenix. It's not bad actually.
That's what you wanted to.
Hihachi trailer? He got a trailer already.
I had no clue.
Plus, isn't there like a Tekken talk tomorrow morning?
Nothing between us. Perhaps I was so scared to know the truth.
Persona 6. Am I gonna do that for Nico? They haven't even released Metaphor yet.
I need you with me. It's like I'm drowning, as if I've lost the way. But you always appear, as if you guide my way. I thought I could do it all. I had my confidence.
No Snake Eater? Could be, but I wish there was a Soul Calibur sequel, man, but I already know it's dead.
I knew my faults, but I pretended I didn't know. I fear I'm not the kind of man you know. I see you smile, pretending everything is alright. But
They said it was 30 minutes last night.
in misery, I don't know where to start. There's nothing left for me. I know I've lost it all except the memories. When I have my chin up high,
Chat, how would you feel about this?
like how we find the brightest star up in the sky.
What do you think, chat? Silk Song? Yes? Yes. What's the only game that has the best soundtrack? 2. Clown behavior. Ha! One day it'll happen, right? One day. Shot in the dark Battlefield. Not a terrible thought, but there's no Battlefield coming this year, right? I never even played Hollow Knight and I laugh. Yeah, the Vince Zampella from Call of Duty is working on Battlefield now. They're skipping this year. Okay, yes, that's just not going to be there. Silk Song. A new Tony Hawk? I don't think Microsoft's that generous. Yeah, Hark the Lad, get the fuck out of here. How's the new cut? I was enjoying it. Alright, I got two left. 2 for the Dreamers. What are we doing? Beyond, no, get out of Beyond the Beyond. Metal of the Twisted Kind. That's a good one. Twisted Metal. There you go. Twisted Metal coming back. Wasn't there some rumor that it was going to come back as like a live service game or some shit? Or are that just people just guessing? Nah, Liza P will be at Microsoft. Pray to the gods of gaming for a new Killzone. Well, unfortunately, you've got about 10 more Horizon games to go through. Cory Barlog sci-fi game? Okay, good, but how long has Cory Barlog been working on that sci-fi game? You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna put it up there. Actually, you know what? Not him. Geez, Sony Santa Monica was hit with layoffs? Fuck, this industry's fucked. This industry's so fucked. This is a hard bingo. They're never easy. No bingo worth doing is easy. The bingo card is full, chat. It is full. So we've got Resident Evil 9 because some of you can't seem to let this idea go. Death Stranding 2, Silent Hill 2, glorious PC gaming mustard ports, anything Bloodborne related, showing off of the Pisser, Metro Awakening VR, GTA 6 to show off the graphicals of the PS5 Pro, Ass Creed Shadows, Sony Santa Monica sci-fi game, Little Devil Inside resurfaces, a new Twisted Metal, Horizon Zero Dawn remaster, course, because that's what we needed. More Freedom Wars remastered stuff. Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered. There's a lot of remasters on that list. Wolverine, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Marvel Rivals, Tomb Raider by Reboot by Amazon, Days Gone remastered, Silk Song, Lego Horizon Adventures, Judas, Monster Hunter Wilds, and Ghost of Tsushima 2. Yeah, GTA 6 is kind of bull, but again, what if Sony copped up the money for that? I look forward to it, Fizz. Kind of doubt. Yeah, but even if it's in just a sort of like montage, I'll count it. That is the devs of BioShock and BioShock Infinite new game. That's what Judas is. It is BioShock in space. No, Max is on there for Bloodborne, Cobra. Bloodborne's a dragon that'll never be caught. When do I get bingo? I don't know. Someone gets gift subs, I guess. Yeah, I can't wait for the Horizon Remaster either, right? Totally needed. Totally. Totally. So yeah, this is my official bingo for tomorrow. We won't have to wait long because shit, it's happening. You know, it's happening. I don't know, 16 hours from now. 16, 18, whatever. If I get bigger chance to pay me 2 gift subs each, ha. Master Game with the Diagonals. Okay, if I were a betting man, I would say eye down is pretty safe, except for Twisted Metal. Eye down's pretty safe. Across 4 isn't unsafe. Neither is Across 3. I mean, G down isn't out of the realm of possibility. No, that's from Comic-Con where they literally had figures for Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered, which has not been announced, so someday it will be announced. It's not a remake, it's not a new game, it's just a remaster of the old ones. Baby steps. Battle Arena Edition remake. There you go. No, I don't think there will ever be any. There will never be any PS5 Pro exclusive game, Cobra. There will never be an exclusive game for the PS5 Pro. There was never an exclusive PS4 Pro game. There will never be an exclusive PS5 Pro game. Silk Song Max. Diagonal's about as cursed as it gets. Yeah? I mean, remasters, remakes, they're going to be, you're just going to get more and more and more of them as games cost more and more money and take longer and longer to come out. You're going to start seeing more and more remasters just fucking flooding the market. think Assassin's Creed will be good. I hope so. I mean, I don't really play Assassin's Creed games, but I may play that one because Sony won't fucking announce Ghost 2. What's the prediction Days Gone? Apparently it's getting a remaster for PS5. God knows why. I'm very excited for Fighting Collection 2. That's my Fighting Collection. I don't know. How are modern day Assassin's Creeds? Are they fun? I haven't really played much of Assassin's Creed, so, but again, I'm getting tired of waiting for Ghost 2. Why do they need a remaster? Because they sold like 5 to 7 million copies, so. Yeah, I heard a lot of people did not like Valhalla. Stopped after Black Flag. Yeah, Black Flag was like the last like really cool Assassin's Creed. Controlled like ass. Well, it always did. Yes, you did miss me, TwitchCon. I don't have, yeah, I missed your messages completely. I don't have Discord on my phone, so I was like, oh, well. Well, if you're playing an Assassin's Creed game for accuracy, when people eat magical golden apples and have possible alien intervention on shit, I think you're focusing on the wrong shit. Save your energy for Comic-Con? You better save your luck for Comic-Con, because good luck getting into Comic-Con. Mr. Mosquito remake. Yeah, Little Devil Inside apparently is still not out. Gonna try to get my volunteer status. There you go. I don't fucking know. I just want Ghost 2, god damn it. Oh, I agree. Saga needs to be remade like a long time ago. Right now, my most excited game right now is actually Yakuza pirate. Like a pirate. Yakuza, like a pirate. I'm gonna keep calling it that. Majima May Cry. I'm very excited for that shit. I hope they actually figured it out. Black Ops 6 was a good beta. Not gonna call Yakuza anymore. It's called Yakuza here. Here we call it Yakuza. I'm not saying like a dragon, Yakuza pirate in Hawaii, or like a dragon, Gaiden, the man who... Fuck that. Yakuza Gaiden. Yakuza 8, Yakuza 7. Well, they had to switch devs completely for Vampire Masquerade 2. They had to pull the whole game from one developer and put it in the hands of another. They got Metroid Prime forward. Got your Comic-Con tickets yesterday, a paltry $400. Jesus. Was that secondhand? I mean, yeah, Metaphor plays like a persona. That's kind of the point. Comic-Con was so whack last year? Oh, was it now? I have no idea why they changed it. Maybe they just wanted it to be more in line with the Japanese version. Alright, hold on, chat. I'll be RB. There's some shit. Drink. Oh my god, does Zelda come out tomorrow? Chat, explain this to me. Is Zelda coming out tomorrow? Never been to any comic conventions. Is it worth it? Mm-hmm. Depends on what you're looking to get at a comic convention. If you want to go and party and have a good time and meet people, go to Dragon Con. If you want to see a celebrity or get a poster handout, go to, you know, try to wait in line for a long time at Comic-Con. So Thursday. Would I be pissed? Oh, well, it depends on what it is. Like if Sucker Punch went back and made another Infamous, like an Infamous 4 instead of Ghost of Tsushima, I'd be like, well, that sucks. And then I go on with my day. Pissed? No. Then Capcom's gonna censor my Street Fighter 6. Well, if you're talking about Street Fighter 6, why would you can't say she's censored if that's how she's presented in the game. Also, I'm gonna be real with you. You have so many more things in this world to be concerned about than whether or not you can goon to a fucking artwork of a 30-year-old tit ninja. And if that's what concerns you, I would challenge you to rethink your priorities in life. No, Muffin, you don't want to go down this rabbit hole. Again, like, I mean, even if you wanted to argue the semantics of it, like, censoring means someone made something and then another person took away something that someone made without their consent and presented it as thus. That's what censorship is about. Most of the time, this ain't shit. This shit isn't censored. Like if you really if you have a burning desire to fap to a fictional character, your search bar is right there. Right at the top of your URL. Be free. Or just get the game on PC and wait for the inevitable mod. There you go. Again, most of you people, everything you guys are saying is not actual censorship. Mithra Empire and Smash Bros. That's not censorship. That's, hey, we're going to want to use these designs, but we got to keep it within this realm if we want to keep the rating here. What do you think of this design? Monolithsoft goes, cool. That's great, Joe. Great job, Joe. All right, cool. We put it in the game. You censored it. No. Is it my most replayed JRPG? This. Oh, sorry, you can't see it. Again, why do you fucking care how much skin your digital tit ninja is showing? Why do you care? Like, I'll give you an example. A game that was actually censored was Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Because if you followed that, that was not done with consent or approval of the people who made the original game. That was actual censorship. But like, who cares? It's a goofy ass weird Atlas RPG that nobody gave a shit about to begin with, but that one was actual honest to God censorship. If you cared about some dumb shit. Bah. To teach some dog to be less offensive. Here's the thing. That's not censorship. Because the people making the game are okay with it. Right? Like, if you write a book, and then you use some language in there that's cringy and, you know, edgy and whatever, and then years later you go to republish the book, and like, do you want to change some of this dialogue? And you go, you know what? Yeah, I do. I don't want that. I don't think I want that language in the book anymore. And then you, the author, change it. Is that censorship? Because in your mind, that is. Yeah, it's just a dumb buzzword. It's the thing is like, if you gave a shit so much about censorship, why the fuck didn't you say anything about book bannings in our own country? Oh, because you don't give a fuck. You only gave a fuck because you couldn't see the outline of someone's nipple through their clothing, you know, in this poster artwork for the game. That was the real problem there, buddy. I did enjoy Xenoblade 3 a lot. Loved it. Game of the year. Enjoyed Future redeeming more. Anyways. Anyways, just one of the greatest DLCs of all time. Recently celebrated its 6th anniversary. Brooks are for nerds. Muffin, I don't really want to get into it too hard because I don't want to get too real with you, but like the idea that like, yeah, you don't need to read, that's historically that is a ploy of white people to get people to not want to read. Reading is for white people? No, Muffin. This is Boke. I know. You know what you keep whenever you say that joke, I keep thinking about that. I didn't see it. Kenny and Steve told me about it. There's apparently some robots in Transformers 2 by Michael Bay. Tom Kenny voices one of them, and they're like, reading? Nah, man, we don't do that. Yeah, we don't do that reading thing. And I'm like, oh. That's my goatee for so far. Rebirth. You need to play Torna. You definitely need to play Torna. In fact, let's start with Torna right now. Can I do custom to make this easy peasy? No, I'll do it in a second.
The year was 3564. The 107th Indoline Praetor, Rhodalis, had sent an armed expedition against the country of Sia. Its capital, Amranta, fell overnight and sank beneath the clouds, along with the rest of the Titan. The destruction of Sia shocked all the nations of Allrest. Officially, the act was attributed to a military alliance led chiefly by Indol and the emerging power of Mor Ardain. In fact, it had been the work of one blade, the Aegis, a man known as Malos. Said to be the architect's word incarnate. Back then, neither Laura nor myself knew how closely his fate would prove to be tied with ours in the days to come.
You're that eager to die? Then allow me to assist.
There is a new game plus in Torna, yes.
There's no end to them.
And it's not just the Volk and Ferris. Even the Belufa is caught up in it.
It's on Switch in a minute. Oh, this is the Switch.
Laura, can you smell it?
Ugh, it stinks like.
Does Xenogears have a reference to the series? Yes.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Blood. It's driving them crazy.
These guys should be no problem.
They'll live to regret this.
Not working.
I feel you.
Yeah, we got this. Heart of Thorns.
Catch. My senses are heightened.
Yeah, we got this.
Bond makes my power boundless.
Now that's more like
Heal while there's time.
I'm fine. Just fine.
My turn.
Try this on the sides.
Chill stroke. More hones with each day. Hail strike. Excellent. Chill stroke. Hail strike. Excellent.
You'll watch my back, right, Jin?
Catch.
Heart of Thorns. Wildfire snap.
Catch.
Now we're getting into the rhythm.
We must look ahead.
Sounds good, Dan.
I need your help here, Jin.
Good. I'm with you. Midnight Sun.
My favorite character in Xenoblade 2? Morag. Character design or character?
Laura.
Thank you, Jin.
Well, we've got room for improvement.
Of what?
This fighting style. It magnifies our strength, sure, but it leaves us wide open. When the sword is in my hand, you're left defenseless.
What, you won't keep me safe?
Huh?
I'll keep you safe always.
I'll keep you safe, always. You still remember that?
I've thought about it. Every day for these 17 years. I'll never forget it. The day you set me free from a life of misery.
I see.
This is a very cheery game. There's a personality. I mean, Jin's pretty great. He also didn't do anything wrong. I have played through all of Xenogears and Xenosaga. Never again. Da 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 da. Your union is at hand. I've played through Xenogears like 3 times on my stream. I've played through each of the Xenosaga games once. And that's all they'll ever get from me. But yeah, like everyone's like, oh, we're doomed. Kids just sit on their phone all day on social media and TikTok. I'm like, yeah, but do you ever think about why kids are only ever on TikTok all day and shit? Because they have fucking nothing. Nobody makes anything for them. Everything that everyone makes is a fucking reboot, a sequel, a prequel, a retread. Everything is based on some 30 to 40-year-old franchise. Nothing is actually for them anymore. My top 5 RPGs of all time. Chrono Trigger, Grandia, Skies of Arcadia, of traditional RPGs, and then all 3 Xenoblades. Those 6, whatever. They have Roblox, and that's why Roblox is popular. Yeah, Chrono Trigger, Grandia 1, Skies of Arcadia, Xenoblade Trilogy. Oh, Grandia 1's phenomenal. Yes, I've played Project Cross Zone. Those games are fucking terrible. Thing is, like, Grandia 1 is like the biggest, the absolute biggest fucking love letter to like 80s and 90s anime. My big problem with Western RPGs is that you have one of 2 problems. Usually they fall into one of 2 issues. One, you have a main character that smolders with so much generic rage, they don't care about their own game. Like Jerry from the River, he has no interest in anything going on in his own video game series. Like, every response to everything is, fuck, fuck, alright, we gotta do this, fuck. I'm like, okay, well, if you're not interested, why should I be? And the other one is like, they make Western RPGs are so hyper fixated on the, we're making a virtual D&D session. Anything, you can do anything. The world's your oyster. That I feel like either I have no urgency or agency in whatever the fuck's going on. Most coveted Japanese game that's never been released outside Japan. Shining Force 3, Scenario 2 and 3. The end, it was awesome. Yeah, it was near. Really? To be frank, that's something you don't like, whereas I've seen a lot of people enjoy those aspects. Bardock, no fucking shit.
These guys should be no problem.
They'll live to regret this.
I guess they had backup. Oh, the thorns!
Our senses are heightened.
Yeah, we've got this.
Laura, let's switch.
Try this on the side. We're doing well. Back into the fray. Improve.
Our bond makes my power boundless.
Oh, the thorns! favor.
I did enjoy Plucky Squire, but goddamn, the Switch could not handle that game. Any Western RPG I actually enjoy? I liked I liked Fable. I liked Fable 2 and 3, and I liked Kingdoms of Amalur. Darksiders, if you consider an RPG. Yeah, I enjoyed Amalur a lot. I like that one.
Spoiling for a fight? Happy to oblige. Heart of Thorns!
Honestly, the more and more I get into games, like the thing that holds my interest the most is honestly at this point is soundtracks, man.
I love the way this is going. Try this on your size.
Not bad, right?
Yes, indeed.
Kill stroke.
Take this.
Hero blade.
Perfect.
I will grow
Think you
stronger
can keep
still.
up, Laura?
Like soundtrack, combat, like how fun is the combat itself, and then the art is pretty important. Because the thing is, like, man, I've gone through all of Chrono Cross, and that game is fucking man's butt, except for the soundtrack and the art, which is phenomenal. Like, oh, here's the best art design, and soundtrack in a video game ever. How's the rest of the game? Don't ask about the rest of the game.
Uh-oh. I think we've been spotted. Heart of Thorns! Break! Wildfire snap!
Rest in peace. Our bond makes my power boundless.
Time for one last push.
Laura, let's switch.
Take this.
Kill stroke.
I wish the battle could have been
Longing
avoided.
for someone, but that's war for you, I suppose.
Finalizing combat is my favorite. Two. Two's the best once you understand it. Two's the best combat, but is the best combat when you understand it, when you fully grasp it. Three's my least favorite. Or not, sorry. One. Fuck. What am I saying? Not three. One. One has the worst combat. Two has the best combat. Three's pretty good too. What, X? No. No, X is like second worst combat.
What happened? Are you alone?
Looks like the only survivor. These burn patterns don't look like Malice's handiwork. Must have been humans. looting and pillaging while the world burns.
Hey, it's okay. Would you like to come with us? You don't have to worry, really. We're all good people. Promise.
Can you walk?
Thing that I think never ever really
can.
gets talked about
Good going.
in game music is that everyone always talks about, you know, how hyped up a track got you, how like so pumped. And yeah, sure, that's a great emotion in a video game to have that, but
Were they there with you? Should
I
we go
really
back and
appreciate
tell-
when a video game soundtrack can nail a quiet
My
moment
name is
or a
Laura.
sad moment or a dramatic moment and like
Right.
and it's like just like
I'm
the
Laura.
dagger going into your heart and then
And
like
he's-
going in and
I don't
twisting.
have a family. I was sold to this village from Estem. So I'm all alone.
I see. Right then. Starting today, we're going to be your new family. We'll take you back to our friends and...
You people? You're strangers. You don't have to pretend to care.
Uh... You don't beat around the bush, do you? He's gonna be a handful, this one. Though really, I was just the same
Nice,
once.
Fizz.
Very well. Friends first, then, not family. How's that sound?
Laura,
What's up?
I'll scout the area. Look after him.
Oh, of course. Be careful. And Jin.
I know.
No, Xenoblade X is never getting a remake. There's no point. It doesn't connect to the other Xenoblades. It'd be very expensive and it'd take a lot of reworking. It's not worth it. Plain and simple.
What was that you said, Baldric?
The Cian capital of Omrantha has fallen. Or rather, it was annihilated. Praetor Redalis.
So it has come to pass after all.
Respectfully, you aren't much of an actor, Eminence. It appears you are not surprised at all. We heard disturbing rumors circling among the Magisters. Amalthus, whom you recently elevated to Quester? People wonder if this calamity has anything to do with that man's blade. With such extraordinary power, is it really wise to,
No matter whose power affected it, it is sure to serve the greater glory of Indal. The architect will surely be pleased.
Eminence, do you believe it can be controlled?
If it cannot, I will let him take the blame. I have
Spoken.
spoken. Thank you for your report, Magister Baldric. You may return to your duties.
There's a beta for another game? No. That's... I don't know where you heard that, Phoenix, but no, absolutely not.
This is becoming addictive. Aren't we intrepid? Aren't we intrepid?
Turn-based tactical, real time.
Don't spoil your appetite before I'm done. It's ready.
World of Final Fantasy. I think that World of Final Fantasy was herpes in digital form.
How sad.
I think I wanted to cut
That
my own
village,
ears off Van Gogh style listening to that game. When's the bingo board for PlayStation State of Play? In 26 hours.
He didn't do that, did he?
The towns raised by the Aegis were completely obliterated. I plan to inform the mercenaries of this.
How could a person do something so awful?
Anyway, you should rest now. We should be able to meet up with Hayes tomorrow.
Oh, yes. I wonder if she's found any leads on Mother. I hope so, anyway.
I'll prepare food, then rest up.
Oh, that's kind of you. Thanks.
Gameplay and graphics were good. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know where Al went, but even Al couldn't defend that game and its fucking Funko Pop shit. Ugh. No. No, no, no. World of Final Fantasy is the last thing Square should be doing. Who's my favorite antagonist in gaming? Oh. Malthus. Malos and a Malthus. And pretty much all the antagonists. All the main antagonists in Xenoblade 2. Those are the best. Dem's the best antagonists. Moody thing? Seriously, honestly, but why? Square should be making more games like Star Ocean 2 if you really want that old school feel. Actually, I don't know. I really don't like 2D on 3D backgrounds. You need to be all in on 2D or like all in on 3D.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, shit.
I think we've been spotted.
Never again.
Thanks.
I feel you.
You read my mind.
It's my
Can't just leave it there. I like where this is going.
Yes, this should do nicely.
Murdered his ass. Fuck a JRPGer. You know, if Final Fantasy 16 had a world like, world map like this, or a story as good as these games, everyone would be in love with that game. 16's problem isn't the fact that it has a action-y combat system. 16's problem is that the characters and story are boring. No, I don't like Octopath, and I don't play Dragon Warrior. Has half a story and no world, pretty much.
You're coming with me, treasure.
I mean, I was excited for 16. I was super pumped. I'm like, oh hell yeah, Devil May Cry 5 combat design. This is gonna be the best shit ever. And then I was listening to all the bullshit you 14 addicts were saying about the game, and how fucking great the storytelling in 14 is, how fucking amazing the soundtrack, best fucking music you've ever heard. Soken's the greatest musical composer of all time. The Heaven's Word was so good. This is the best story in video gaming. This is the best Final Fantasy story, no cap. You know, better than even the mainline Final Fantasy, even the non-MMOs. You all had me believe in all kinds of shit, and all Final Fantasy 16 ended up being was a game with a cool battle system, with only a handful of boss fights to fight it. No, I didn't get the 16 soundtrack. 16 soundtrack was only amazing during the fucking icon fights. Outside of that, it was like, eh. A couple cutscenes were pretty good. And then it was just the icon battles were cool. After that, eh. Yeah, the world teams were weak as fuck in 16.
With all my might.
The suspense is killing me.
I hope Diddy Kong gets put on the Nintendo Switch Online. Then I will show all of you how miserably equipped you are to actually face me in Diddy Kong Racing.
We made it. Good stuff.
Doesn't seem...
This is becoming addictive.
You never even owned that game. You gonna die. You gonna die miserably. Weird.
All right, follow my lead.
I won't enjoy this.
My senses are heightened. Yeah, we've got this. With you there.
Indeed, it's my turn.
Heal up.
Stomped on
I like the way this is
Jeez.
going.
I concur. Snow blast.
Dream team confirmed.
Think you can
Take
keep
this.
up, Laura?
You'll watch my back, right, Jim?
Catch. Rest in peace.
Do you think with Diddy Kong, a lot of what makes you good at Diddy Kong is mechanic knowledge and map knowledge? Because there's no random items in Diddy Kong Racing. Every item is color coordinated and it's always in the same place. So map knowledge, item knowledge, mechanic knowledge, you will die. What game is this? Battletoads. This is Xenoblade. Xenotoads. Especially in the coinologist. I mean, that's Cammy, that's what everyone told me, but like, didn't see none of that in 16, to be honest. A little bit with the icon fights. Again, there were some things that were like, oh, this is some cool wild swings here. Oh god, I am like way out of level for this.
Catch. My senses are heightened.
You read my
Heal
mind.
while there's time.
Now the real
It's my turn.
Take it.
Snow blast.
Try this on the side.
Chill stroke.
It's not working out.
It's
Don't
too
be so
soon to
reckless.
give in. If I don't do it, no one will.
Take this.
Excellent.
You'll watch my back, right, Jim?
Rest in peace.
We gotta go.
Heal while there's time.
Now the real battle begins.
Run, fat boy, run! Look, I don't know if I'd call the rest of his tracks trash, but he's out of line, but he's right. Like, outside of the icon fights, there wasn't anything special and memorable about 16's soundtrack. Oh, it's much better to play these games docked. Much better. Fate used to be believable. I don't think I could remember a single fucking track from 16 off the top of my head.
Oh, I think we've been spotted.
I feel you.
You read my mind.
Never again. It's my
Let's
turn.
heal up. You're
Not
doing well.
bad, right? Yes, this should do nice. Snow blast. Chill stroke.
You'll watch my back, right, Jim? I can still improve. I have to.
Like, you want to talk about memorable. I'll tell you memorable. You don't even have to. I didn't even have this game in my library for a lot of my life. But you know what's memorable? You know what's memorable? Let's show you. Show you that. Let's talk memorable. Let's talk memorable. This shit will be in your head for life, and it's not even 2 minutes long. that's a soundtrack. Now that's a soundtrack. You know, I play it all the time on my go to sleep song. It's just this a motherfucking town theme. Bro, I keep saying Universal should play this at their parks. That's a motherfucking town music. And you want to have a character theme? Like you got like the goats, you got the goats in 7, right? You know, they've all got really good. Tifa's got an amazing theme, right? But I mean, like Jesus, this theme, and then like how it gets used in the fucking boss fight and on the title screen and throughout, and it's like, I'm sorry, like this is what a character theme should sound like in a realistic Final Fantasy. I know, I'm cheating again. Right, so I get him cheating, and I'm like, I got crazy cool icon battle music every so often, but man, what the fuck was going on with the rest of that soundtrack? I don't know. 16 soundtrack was kind of like a really big disappointment for me. I was just kind of like, what the hell? I guess. Let me put this one. I got the biggest cheat of all. This soundtrack, this track, is why I will never, ever buy the excuse of budget being too small, of scope being too small, or bro, that's made for a mobile, it's made for a phone, dude. It doesn't need to be that grand. This track, which I'm about to play and I have played before, this is the track where I will never, ever buy anyone's excuse ever for any project of any size or any budget, because this game had no budget, no marketing, and was on a extremely old ancient hardware. But this is still this is your title screen music regardless. Okay, this is why I will never buy an excuse of any reason. So that was for a Nintendo DS RPG by Sega and Image Epoch. No money, 2D only, and Mitsuda was the composer. So what does he do for the title screen? He does that. This is why I will never fucking buy any excuse for any RPG. Oh, well, we didn't have enough. Oh, we didn't want music to overpower. We didn't have enough time. We didn't have enough. Shut up. Shut up. You didn't care. You just didn't care. I ain't having it.
This is becoming addictive.
And again, that's not I'm not targeting that at Soken or anything. I'm saying just in general, when like, you know, it's like, oh, like we need the ambience or whatever, and it's like, okay, yeah, Fusro Da, it's a It's a good theme, you know, whatever. But like, can you name me one piece of music in that game outside of, you know, Fusro da mi da da mi mi da. You know, your whole Dovahkiin, not a single sardine. No, you can't.
I wish the battle could have been avoided.
The rest of you hardly even broke a sweat. Ugh.
Whoa. Like, if Skyrim had music like this right here playing while I was going through it and shit, I probably would have played Skyrim longer than I did.
This is becoming addictive.
Yeah, Jeremy Soule do Skyrim. Yeah, at least he did that, the main theme. Rich version of Skies is the best. Legends.
The suspense is killing me.
I don't think I can beat this thing yet. We'll see.
All right, follow my lead.
They'll live to regret this. I feel you.
Yeah, we've got this. Spinning wheel. Break.
My senses. It's my
Let's
turn.
heal up.
Chill
Try this
stroke.
on the sides. Best of luck.
Not bad,
Take
right?
this.
Snow blast.
Dream team confirmed.
Star slash. Chill stroke.
You'll watch my back, right, Jim?
Catch.
Heart of thorns.
Rest in peace. Open wide.
Spinning wheel. Not working. I need your help here, Jim.
Good. I'm with you.
Midnight sun.
Midnight sun. I feel my power surging.
I'm trying to ask the first time. I have no idea what to expect. You're gonna want to download a lot of mods for the game, and I don't mean like, oh, change the game, run around as a big tittied waifu or whatever. No, there are mods for Skyrim that are just bug fixes. There's a huge, like 17 gig like patch. It's a mod for Skyrim that is just a massive list of bug fixes in the game. It doesn't change anything else in the game. It just fixes bugs in the game natively. Because that's how much of a shit developer Bethesda is.
The suspense is killing me.
Oh, Bethesda. I mean, every game's got bugs. Let's be real here. You know, no game is glitch free. But Jesus Christ.
Looks like they might pack a punch.
Oh fuck, I did not want to fight the level 10 fucking okay. Oh fuck. Run, run, run. Yeah, I think Bethesda's day in the sun is actually over at this point, because the thing is, you have games like Witcher 3, and you're gonna have more and more Western RPGs that have giant ass ambitious overworlds but aren't bug-riddled messes. So Bethesda's no longer unique or the overly ambitious giant scale RPG any longer. And people with actual polish are taking over, so... So basically, they're gonna have to adapt or die.
Uh-oh. I think we've been spotted.
I'll protect you.
Harvest thorns!
I feel it.
You ready? Spinning wheel! Break!
It's my turn.
I like the way this is going.
I concur. Snow blast.
Try this on the sides. Take this!
Chill stroke.
We're in perfect sync.
Star slash. Poor joke.
Oh my god, the goddamn giraffes getting involved too. What the fuck?
I'm not done here.
I have spiral snare.
Rest in peace. Excellent. Catch. Ow. Open wide.
With you then. I hope everyone saw that.
Debatable.
Spinning wheel!
Catch.
Harvest thorns!
Rest in peace. Catch.
Break! Now we're getting into the rhythm.
Not. It's my
Let's
turn.
heal up. Best of luck.
Snow blast.
Take this. Try this on the sides.
Star slash.
Damn, almost went up 2 levels there.
This
I'm
is
feeling
becoming
great.
addictive. Oh, I think we've been spotted. Harvest thorns!
Senses are heightened.
Yes, we got this! Spinning wheel! Break!
It's my
I
turn.
like the way this is going.
Yes, this
Best
should
of
do
luck.
nicely. Snow blast.
Try this on the sides.
Try harder.
Take this!
Chill stroke. Yeah.
We're in perfect sync.
Star slash. How now?
Yeah, take this!
Snow blast.
I need your help here, Jin.
Good. I'm with you. I will grow stronger still. Soon, Midnight Sun.
Midnight Sun.
Chill stroke.
Best of luck. You'll watch my back, right, Jin?
Open wide.
Break!
Nice. That'll level will do quite nicely. I have no idea if that was a glitch or not.
Looks like Hayes isn't here yet.
The hell are the 3 Bs?
What the?
Do I want a Xenoblade anime? I don't think. What the fuck would a Xenoblade anime add at this point?
This should be the village of Feltley.
It's almost like glass. Rumor among the mercs says that's the hallmark of the Aegis.
But why would...
Actually, I can explain the design decisions behind Pyramithra, and that is Takahashi, when he hired on guest artists to do all the character designs for Xenoblade 2, said he didn't want to give them any direction. It's just, hey, here's the character. I can come up with whatever you want, because most of the times character designers and artists in Japan never get to use their own creations. They always have to like strictly follow someone else's guidelines. So when they made all the different blade types and whatever, it was they were given free reign to do whatever they wanted, and he later regretted that, saying, I should have reined them in a little bit. And that is why you get them, because if you look at a lot of other projects Saito works on, including my very first video I ever made on Xenoblade 2, he's basically drawn Mithra like 4 or 5 times in different franchises. So there you go.
Did he do this?
Look out!
Jin!
You give artists free reign, and what do you discover? Oh, shit. Artists are horny.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Heads up, people!
Stay with the flow of battle. For my bonds.
Can't just leave it there.
Away. For my bonds. If I must. For my bonds.
Come on!
For my bonds. For my bonds. Away.
Can't just leave it. Come on!
If I must. Super.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
If I must.
Cold with each day.
Zephon, you of all people should know that just about everyone in Japan usually gets their start with pen names or whatever is doing lewds. Come on now.
Monster.
Let's not bring up this tired asshole argument again.
Maybe it's Malice's.
Get down, you two!
Holy...
Also, no kink shaming.
That was a close one.
Looks like Malos's artificers are still roaming around.
So it was.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to change her outfit. She looks dumb in this outfit. It isn't kink shaming. Well, that's
Hey.
Max's kink. It's
Wait a
kink
minute.
shaming.
The emblem of Torna.
You are Jin, right? Wow, I can't believe it. I came all the way out here, and who do I see?
Sorry, Al, I'm not a
Paragon of Torna
gooner.
and his driver.
You're so young. That core crystal was stolen 17 years ago. Quite a feat to pull off that heist at that age.
Are you going to arrest us? Execute us?
I don't know yet. I did just save you after all.
Oh, how magnanimous.
Laura, there's no point in talking.
Have it your way.
That temple's going to be rejected one day. Why do I?
So the heroes or villains from what?
Fight with Mithra and then take it out on me.
Never again.
That's if I must. What was that move just now? Show me again.
For my bonds. More holes at each day.
Doesn't look like we'll be capturing you then.
Look, Hal, I'm just trying to give back to the female community what has been overly delivered to the male community for decades. If you can't understand that plight for equality, I don't know what to tell you.
These two? They're just a driver and blade. Where's the strength coming from?
Well, he is the paragon of Torna.
I've had enough.
What? No. There's no need for you to...
You!
Incredible! You! Both of you!
Huh?
That last attack, the force behind it was absurd. I'm amazed.
Oh, really? Well, that's just...
Oh, and passing the weapon. What a concept! How did you ever come up with that idea?
Oh, well,
We were broke.
we were broke.
Huh?
We couldn't afford meals, let alone another sword. And so we made do.
She's embarrassing me.
You're kidding. Oh man, you guys are the best. I haven't laughed this hard in ages.
Huh?
I really, really like you two.
Master Adam! Sir!
Milton!
Oh, thank goodness you're all right. Master Adam, are you hurt at all?
Yeah, I've played through this game in
Master
Japanese.
Adam? You can't be the Adam Origo.
The Lord of Eleven.
But we all agreed unanimously that it was better in English.
Oh, come on, Milton. I've been with him the whole time. You really think these two would cause any harm?
You've been using your dumb artifice again, haven't you?
Dumb?
So yeah, sure, nothing to worry about, right?
Milton? Who's this then?
Ah, this is Hayes. She rescued me from the jaws of some nasty monsters.
Well, I'd better give her my thanks.
Hayes!
Oh, was she with you?
Torna you can go either way with,
I'm
but
sorry
like
to keep you waiting, my
Xenoblade,
lady.
like the main game is like some characters are better, and then like some characters are just worse in Japanese. So it's like and you lose Welsh Cat Girl. I mean,
I see.
how could you live without Welsh
So that's
Cat
when-
Girl?
What a sad, sad tale, Laura.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh yeah, and oh my God,
Don't let it
Riku,
get cold now.
Jesus.
So then, how come you've enlisted with a band of mercenaries?
I guess I like the freedom. This way I'm not tied down. So I can help out. With causes I really believe in, you know? Going's tough everywhere you look these days, right? I can't ignore it, can I?
I understand.
Fat load of good that'll do, in the long run. The world keeps turning anyway.
You might think that. But mercenaries and statesmen each have their own views and ways to effect change. It's not in vain.
A blade siding with humans. You don't see that every day.
Mithr's default design is so
I
stupid.
think it's blades like you that are
I
rare.
don't see it often. I'm always playing with her in her
Well,
her melee
duh.
outfit.
You do know what I am, right?
lacking in compassion.
Huh?
Blades like you really are a rare sight. That may be for the best.
She looks so dumb.
So, about Jin. I suppose you have to take him away from me.
I could try to slay you right here.
But
But my mission is to stop the Aegis's destruction. To subdue Malos, not to seek out lost trinkets. Who cares about paragons anyway?
Huh?
How about you two join up? Lend us your strength. You're incredibly powerful. There's loads I want to pick up from you, like that trick from before. Let's see. We'll say I found the Paragon on my journey and decided to entrust him to you. To help with Malos. Well, sounds
Operation
plausible?
Rainfall had nothing to do with these games
That's
getting
just-
dubbed in Britain. Which smut is Mesoforte? Doesn't Samuel L. Jackson like
How dare
Kite?
he speak to me like that? He thinks he knows me.
Course is the word.
Yeah, he is.
I meant you.
Me?
You meant you're unpolished. After you return to your core, you lose your memories. However, as you gain experience with people, gradually the nature of a blade, rather their feelings, they change and grow. You become more and more human.
Then again, I mean, Samuel L. Jackson is famous for that one quote. Does Samuel L. Jackson watch anime? Yes,
Oh, so now
I
it's
do.
my
Hentai
fault?
too.
No, not at all. I respect that part of you.
Um,
I don't think I've ever seen Kite. Oh, I don't like Studio Ghibli movies. I love Studio Ghibli movies. There is a shrine Behind me, at the top of the shrine, is a Xenoblade collection of
Hey,
rare
are you
artifacts.
angry
On the second and third shelf,
about this whole
and
Malos
even
thing?
the fourth, technically,
I'm not.
down is all Castle in the Sky. One
Whatever
is all
happens, I'll
Castle in the
protect
Sky
you.
gifts
Be sure of it.
from my girlfriend Nadia, and then
We
one is
cannot
all
simply ignore
Castle in the Sky gifts
what's
I've bought. And
happening
that's not even
anyway.
that's not even all of it.
But
I saw The Boy and the Heron
Uh,
3
yeah.
times in theaters. Dub sub IMAX.
please say you'll be careful.
I was fucking in the movie in IMAX.
I will. Your Highness,
Just Adam is fine. What is it?
the going after Malos thing. Could it wait a few days?
Oh, is there something you need to do first?
I...
I'll
Well,
only watch Sonic
yes.
3 if the whole group wants to watch Sonic 3. I'm not in no rush to see it
You
myself.
see, Lady Laura seeks the whereabouts of her mother. Unfortunately, she has her mercenary duties to perform. Therefore, I often go out and conduct these searches myself.
I see.
Turn A Gundam? Where the hell
Then
did you
you
get Turn A
found
Gundam? I thought it was never
Yes.
actually released in America.
With all that happened yesterday, I did not have the opportunity to say. My lady, your mother is currently
Am I half right?
residing
No,
in a
I hate
small
Shadow. I
hamlet
think
called
Shadow's the dumbest
Torrigoth.
fucking character ever written.
Torrigoth.
That's on the edge of Gormott.
My top 3 Ghibli? Castle in the Sky,
Argonian and Siam
Mononoke,
forces
Princess
clash up
Mononoke,
there
and
frequently.
Totoro.
It's very dangerous.
Probably Totoro.
Indeed.
Maybe Boy and the Heron. I don't know. I like Boy and the
Right.
Heron.
No time to waste. Let us head out there.
What? But what about your mission?
You don't want to see your mother?
Found them on the Crunchyroll. Are they official English
Of
releases?
course, but
Proto Man? Because Al could only ever
Then let's
find
go.
fan subs.
Malos hasn't hit that part of the world yet. It's as good a place as any to look.
you're hoping we might fight him there. That sounds too easy.
We go to the village of Torrigoth to find Malos. And you go to Torrigoth to find your mother. Everybody wins.
Turn A is available for official
And once I
purchase.
found my mother,
Damn, where's
I'll bring up with
Vario
you.
been on this? He dropped the ball on it. Oh well,
That's
it's
the
okay.
general idea.
I guess I got it before
I'll
it
send
released.
my people to notify your mercenary friends. And perhaps we could find a place for your mother in the capital. It should be safe there.
Is this normal princely behavior?
You think this is bad? Just stick around for a bit.
Nobody's like making you come along, you know.
Well, unfortunately, a driver and blade are one in body and soul.
As if you don't do whatever you feel like anyway.
I know this is all very sudden. Still, we don't know where we'll run into Malos next.
Yeah, they were running
makes
subs
sense to
on
stick
the
together
YouTube
as
channel
much as we
for
can.
Turn A. Damn. I don't know. I rank it like 4 or 5, something like that.
Isn't that... No mistaking it. That's the blade. And that little brat, too.
I like 2 more than 3. I don't know if it's dubbed, but it is officially subbed. Like, someone officially released it in English.
The whole village was wiped out.
So it's a sub-only
Found
release.
myself some great cool crystals, eh? And I found something else too, something real interesting.
No, the Torna DLC director was Takahashi.
us in time to take care of this, okay? I'll be in touch. Ha! Fate's a funny thing. Never thought I'd get to take back that paragon, what I stole in the first place.
Wait, wasn't Crunchyroll... Was Crunchyroll not a fan subbing site initially? Alright, Mithra, let's get you out of this stupid-ass uniform. Me think it should be just right for a Blade who really into smashing and brawling. Crunchy was a pirate site, right? Alright. Say goodbye to this dumb Mithra outfit, chat. Say goodbye. Become degoonified. Yeah, much better. Hey, chat. Isn't that way better? Everyone agrees. Turn A compilation films? Hold on. Yeah. Turn A Gundam. Collection 1. Who released this? Sunrise? Well, I'll be goddamned. Interesting cover art. Hold up, the main character is a black kid, yet they decided for the cover art to highlight this fucking blonde-haired, blue-eyed white bitch. Well done. Well done, whoever released this. The hell, man. Man, that's some bullshit. At least he did better for Collection 2. Fucking Sunrise. Alright, really surprised? Disappointed. Nomura is the artist for Jin. Jin is a Nomurian. Duh. Look at him.
I said I'd do it, so consider it done.
Wait a minute, but Jin's not a villain.
Spoiling for a fight? Happy to oblige. Read my mind. I like the way this is going.
We must look ahead.
Uh-oh. I think we've been spotted.
I'll protect you.
You're a lifesaver.
With you there.
Right then.
Let's switch.
Best of luck.
How did I get that? It's a Christmas present. If you live in SoCal, I can show you. I can tell you where to get it. But I mean, really, guys, how did? I mean, how did you not notice? He's a fucking Nomurian. Yes, that's Tetsuya Nomura art.
The ether bends as I will it.
I'm in NorCal. Well, there's a place called Frankensons in SoCal that a guy makes them. So.
I'm glad we could be of help.
I don't even know if Jin was really in the wrong place at the wrong time. He just realized Malos had the right of it. He says it himself in the base game. I mean, yes, this is Tetsuya Nomura. Ah, yes, boring ass NorCal. Very humanity would say. I mean, look, if you had to explain the human race to, say, a benevolent, peace-loving, interdimensional or interspatial traveling alien race, and like, hey, so tell me about humans, and they're like this super hyper peace-loving race of, like, you know, faster than light traveling aliens, and it's like, yeah, explain humans.
We never turn a blind eye to people in... We made it. Good stuff.
Doesn't seem so bad.
I'm just saying, there's a great line in the great line in the base game, and it sounds just kind of like, oh well, Jin's being edgy or whatever the fuck, right? And it's like, oh man, is he wrong though? Is he wrong? Right, ever drawn any characters like the ones in this game? No, I've never been an artist. I've never been able to draw. Al fucking loves Dragon Ball though. He draws, well, no, he doesn't draw like Dragon Ball characters, but that was your first big inspiration. Hitchhiker's guys, mostly harmless. Yeah, get out of here. I don't know. I've got a lot of stuff to do, Jose, so probably not.
It stopped. Yes, seems like it.
It's you. I thought it might be.
Jin!
I knew it. So this is Jin, leader of Torna. I am Fan Lenoren. As envoy of Praetor Malthus, I am bringing you into custody.
How ironic that you should speak his name with that face, oblivious to everything, even your own identity.
What? Do you know something about...
And you, Aegis. Don't you dare stand there, acting like you're not involved in all this.
All right. Then tell me this. Why are you, who fought alongside us to defeat Malos, now standing by his side?
Jin fought against him.
It's very simple. I realized he had the right in it. That's all.
I don't think it's as simple as that at all.
So clever. You always were too clever for your own good.
Sorry. That's just the way I am.
Mithra! Don't tell me!
Yes. He's a blade too. He was the strongest blade in Torna, until it fell in the war.
It fell, says the girl who sank it.
A blade?
There were none stronger, yet none kinder either. And no one who hated to fight more than him. Why, Jin, what changed?
What if I told you it was your fault?
Mine.
If you hadn't sealed yourself away, then she'd still...
Oh. So that's it.
That core crystal!
That color. It's like blood.
Careful. That crystal isn't normal.
Put away your sword. My ability is to restrict a blade's every action. As long as you are a blade, there is nothing you can do to escape its clutch.
Wait, restricting Blade's powers? Then before, was that?
Go ahead and try.
I have an announcement to make. Jin did nothing wrong. Be free. Does roasted pineapple belong on a pizza? No. It does not.
How is he still moving? Even that Petrolka girl couldn't withstand it.
No, it's working. His powers are certainly limited now. But Jin, he's one of the most powerful blades in history.
Even so, we can beat him. We just have to work together.
I don't think so.
What? Fan!
You are no slave. Be free now.
Fan. No. No. Why? Jin! Why the hell would you do this? What good does it do you?
Why, you ask? Then let me ask you this. Blades are granted phenomenal power from our creator on high, yet we are doomed to never remember. Why?
What?
The accumulation of memories is what allows mankind, no, all life to grow, change, evolve. But blades are fleeting. When we return to our cores, our memories are lost, our growth snatched away forever.
People aren't so different.
Man's life too has an end, yes. However, though each individual life is fleeting, you pass on your memories, allowing you to grow as a species, as a culture. Why does Indol control all the core crystals? By controlling the moment of every blade's birth, they enslave our entire kind. How is that fair? We have no culture because Indol decrees it. Because that's what your kind do.
Jin!
Why are you the masters and we the slaves? It is we who embody the very nature of this world.
Blades embody the world. I don't get what you're...
If you saw the last state of humanity, you'd understand. Now that you have come this far, there can be no turning back. But I'm afraid your journey ends here.
What?
The memes.
Why now?
Hey, now's our chance!
Huh?
What are you standing around for? Show that scumbag what's what!
What?
It's Akos!
Malos sent me. Time to make an exit. Ready?
Malice knew when his
Who
lover was
says
in
we're
danger.
going to let you go?
You really don't understand, do you? You really think this is over?
What the? How? We cut the bloody cable!
Certainly. But some energy still remains deep in its core. Don't you see? It's like a blade weapon. Well, you seem busy. I'll leave you to it. Bye.
Wait! Ah!
Declare Steam Festivals good times. Take this, man. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like you gonna sit here and tell fucking aliens like, oh, you know, so what's humanity like? Oh, well, we got we created civilization. You know, we had civilization. Yeah, and who built that? Slaves. Oh, I see. Then oh, but we learned how to circumnavigate the globe. Yeah. We discovered, we connected with all these, you know, lost tribes of humans that we hadn't seen in, you know, many thousands of years. Yeah, and what'd you do them? We enslaved them. Oh, I see. But you know, we drew up this, you know, we drew up the Magna Carta, and then eventually we got a country that was founded on the notion of liberty, you know, and you know was gonna, you know, every, you know, one nation, you know, under God, you know, every man is created equal. Oh, that's progress. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, how did you you know, so how did this country, you know, start? How did it get going? Like, how did it make its money, you know, to support itself? Oh, well, slaves. Oh, I see. Yeah, but we fought a war over it. Oh, that's good. And then we solved that. Yeah. And then everything was good. Well, I mean, heavily suppressed the freed slaves and made sure that they wouldn't get the same treatment as us. Oh, I see. Yeah, we even used, you know, descendants of former slaves to help us get to space, you know, and get up into space and, you know, circumnavigate the globe and then get into orbit. And yeah, but they originally weren't really allowed in the room, you know, for mission control because they were, you know, they were of a different color race. Oh, yeah. Try explaining to aliens all of humanity's accomplishment. It's like, I couldn't sit there with a straight face and sit there and tell any benevolent alien race to be like, so what are humans like? Opportunistic assholes? And the twisted hand say, so did we. Right. But I'm just saying, if you met an alien race that somehow got to the space traveling, you know, stage of evolution and didn't do it on the backs of slavery, then it's kind of like, and so how did you guys get here? Well, I wouldn't believe it. I mean, think of it this way. If you could somehow get to the point in which you're creating automated machinery so fast, so quickly, and so advanced that you wouldn't need to rely on, you know, free or slave labor of your own kind, maybe that would be I could see that happening. It's honest and I hope they respect it. Well, I mean, you could respect the honesty, but you'd probably be like, yeah, all right, we're not going to that planet. This is my ultimate point. Humanity's kind of a mistake. Because we've never ever been able to figure out how to make any civilization or empire prosper without stepping on without basically enslaving some other part of our race, our species, our race or species, whatever. Our whole species. Our species doesn't know how to prop itself up without putting its own down. It's not a great look. Now, technically, we are not the only species on this planet that have done it. There are ant colonies that enslave other ant colonies. It's kind of rare, but you know, it does happen. Usually on a much smaller scale, but you know, there's just a whole lot of animals going about their lives, doing their thing, and they didn't do it by subjugating someone else in their own species. Some do, some don't. This is why Jin did nothing wrong. He knew humanity wasn't worth it. Oh no, dolphins are huge assholes. I wouldn't expect dolphins to be I would not expect any benevolence from dolphins. Dolphins are fucking assholes. A squid, you have more chance of a squid, but a squid dies after it nuts, so imagine that. Unskippable YouTube ads. Right, Muffin. You see, the thing is, that means if you don't understand it, that just means you're not a psychopath, because you have to be definition of psychopath to not have empathy. That is what a psychopath is. You don't care. You have no empathy. You don't understand empathy. You just, I'm not hurt. Oh, you're hurting someone else. Oh, well, but I'm not hurt, so so it means nothing to me. My psychopath at will. I mean, kind of impressive, actually, but where are they? There, Uriah? Babies raise hell if they're hungry, tired, bored, or someone has a toy they don't. Yeah. Most psychopaths have that ability. I don't know, because the thing is like some of the best government agents in the world are psychopaths. They actually look for them, because when they have to send agents or spec ops soldiers somewhere, and they're like, hey, you're probably gonna have to kill someone. You may if you get spotted in the middle of the night in some foreign country you're not supposed to be in, and you have to shoot the kid. You got to be okay with that, and yeah, they're okay with it. Let me kill all the people. I'll have no trouble at all. All the bad people. Yeah, but they're all bad. Right, and the thing is that still blew my mind was that someone, I mean, it was just just a YouTuber or whatever, and they're like, okay, so how much could solar, if we just, they just did the math on what would you take if you just use solar farms in the Sahara Desert or whatever, And they're like, yeah, you could actually power the whole world. Now there's logistics to the whole thing about like the energy doesn't travel as far and blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, well you can solve that by, you have the Sahara Desert, you have the Gobi Desert, you have the American Southwest Desert, Sonora Desert, and then you have the desert directly east of the Andes Mountains in South America. The name escapes me. And then you have all the middle of Australia. You have the outback. You could build big ass solar farms in all of those deserts to cover all 6 of the major inhabited continents, and you could actually have, even now, even if you did it, you could have an energy dependent Earth. We could power everything we do on this planet currently with enough solar technology alone. The problem is you're asking for trillions of dollars of infrastructure, which we wouldn't do because it's trillions of dollars. But the thing is that we have the ability to be completely self-sustaining and basically take care of all of our essential like needs, all of our all of our utilities needs, especially just basically the big one being just power in general. We could do that. We could do that as a species, but we won't. Because greed, and we need to fuck someone else over. And creating a bomb that could like cause us to start, a mass extinction event, more important than actually making life sustainable to every living human on the planet. To reset society. I mean, I almost wish I could reset humanity. That fact alone just makes me so fucking irritated. Vote for Muffin 2034. We don't deserve it. Thing is, if you actually do read up on enough history, and you realize what we've done within the last 100 years, what we've done in the last 80 years as a species to one another, I don't think anyone would be pro-humanity if you dive deep enough into the shit that's gone on in the last 80 years. If you go to the next antagonist for the new mainline Xenoblade. Hey. There are no losers in my world. Everyone can become a winner given time. Anthropology paints a very telling picture of our species. Wealth of power. You know what though? This is psychopathic behavior. That's what I said. And Muffin goes exactly to what my point was before. Where someone, I think he went to bed now, but he was bitching about he was worried Mai was going to be censored in Street Fighter 6. Like he wasn't going to be able to see her titties in the artwork enough or something. And I'm like, and I was sitting there like, do you know how many more better things, more important things you should be concerned with? That was literally on the top of my mind. It was like, kids are getting like bombed alive right now and you're worried about seeing some fictional tit ninja's tits. Like, we should be a lot more upset about a lot more things going on right now. But no, Mai's boobs. Who the fuck is J2? Is he hanging out in one of the other guys' streams or something? Americans are so privileged. I mean, humanity's privileged, man. Anything out of sight, out of mind is just the way we are. Oh, I'm getting some shit. Drink. No more sad piano? No, but it's Xenoblade. It has wonderful piano. We must listen to it. Alright, let's listen to this piano. This is my favorite title theme. Hide them all up. Oh, let me keep them safe. Oh, yeah, so good. So... So, Muffin, you can't sleep? You want to talk? You want to talk it out, Muffin? It's 3 p.m. What the fuck is my thing? God damn it. Doo-doo-doo. Ah, rotund, like me. Pal Zero.
Because you have 0 depth to your soul, Al.
You called me a traitor to humanity.
We're concerned about our turn-based RPGs. You don't care about nothing else.
Do I think Monolith is doing the rumored Switch 2 ports of Zelda? No. I mean, maybe. They did make the originals, partially, so, yeah. Probably not, though. Oh, man, so what are you hoping to see tomorrow? Do you actually have anything you're hoping to see?
No, I didn't even know about it. I really don't care, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's like what you guys talked about on that episode of Yo Video Games after they announced the PS5 Pro, about how you said that, oh, they should come out a week later now and then show the games that are for the PS5 Pro because they fucked up on the fucking launch of it.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm almost thinking that's what this is, because it's almost ironic that it's coming out like almost exactly a week after that shit. So
I was like, why didn't you just do this with that? Like, why didn't you just, or why didn't you just do like the video back to back? Like, hey, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna have the state of play right after.
Because they're fucking idiots in the company. By the way, you guys always hear me like memeing and joking about how Sony is the best company ever. Just so you guys know, and I have no qualm saying this because I'm not part of the company anymore. I know all my contracts are pretty much expired except for one. But they basically fucked me out of my PlayStation discount. I've been going back and forth with them over the course of about a week or so now. And basically I had access to a PlayStation discount along with other Sony products. Then they came and said, oh, we're moving to a new site. We're not going to have access to PlayStation discounts if you're a part of the alumni or a retiree, which I am. And then I followed up on it because it's been like 8 fucking months, and I'm like, hey, when the fuck are we going to have access to this shit? And they said, we have no plans at the moment. So Sony's a piece of shit fucking company, just so you guys know. That's my view on it. But they're a company just like any other company. They just didn't give a fuck about the alumni or retirees, and they didn't think it would be cost effective to grant us access, and it kind of pissed me off. So, rightfully so. Obviously.
Rightfully so, because it's something they literally put in your retirement plan, and then they took it away because they're dicks.
Exactly. I still have access to like other electronic stuff, but not PlayStation, which fucking sucks. The thing is that I retired like dumb early young, so I'm probably like the only one in my 30s that retired, and it's every other retiree is probably in their 60s or some shit. They don't care about PlayStation. Meanwhile, I'm probably like the only one that's like that gives a fuck about PlayStation stuff. So I'm probably the only person bitching about this right now.
It doesn't matter, but they should honor their word.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep fighting it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, Sony's a piece of shit.
They all are. They all are. I mean, Nintendo's a huge piece of shit. People will think I play Nintendo games, so because I see it all the time where people are like, yeah, well, Nintendo did it. I'm like, bro, you think I like Nintendo?
As long as it's a publicly traded company, it's just fucking ass, bro.
Yeah. You publicly traded, you a shithead. Almost for sure. So when are you getting back into Xenoblade, Muffin?
I don't know, man. I haven't had time to fucking even turn my PS5 on lately. I've just been like insanely busy during the day, and then by the time like it hits 8 o'clock, I'm fucking done, and I just want to sleep.
You're not in any mood to do nothing.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think things are gonna slow down for me probably until next year, to be honest.
I mean, I guess that doesn't sound all that outrageous to me. I'm like, yeah, well, yeah. Things may not, Yeah.
I do want to visit San Diego soon, though. I need a fucking trip somewhere.
I did visit San Diego actually last weekend. It was.
I know. Did you spend any time in the gas lamp or no?
Nah, just drove by it.
Okay.
I could have if I had, because Kenny stayed in the gas lamp.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
And and it looked like from the photos and videos I saw, like looked like it was pretty fucking happening and shit,
Yeah. No, Saturday night in the gas lamp is like, it's better than fucking New York. It's actually insane how nice it is.
Yeah. Oh, I know, because I've been there for Comic-Con many a time, and it's insane. I've celebrated my birthday there. I don't know. I have good memories in the gas lamp.
I miss it, man. I've actually been looking at like apartment prices and like house prices and all this other shit.
In way down low in San Diego?
Yeah, I would never go anywhere near LA. I fucking hate LA.
Oh yeah, LA's a shithole.
Yeah.
You're gonna be jacking it way down low in San Diego.
In the whale's vagina.
Jacking it.
Bulgogi's fucking godlike, Al.
Bulgogi. Korean.
I actually thought about Bulgogi earlier today. It's funny that you say that.
Really?
Because they used to have it in the old Sony cafeteria where they like specially made dishes by some of the chefs. And they'd always have bulgogi with white rice. Just bulgogi and white rice. That's all it is. And I just put hot sauce on it. And that was my lunch like every fucking day. And I loved it. And now I can't have it anymore.
Sounds like you had a wicked cafeteria there. Damn.
Oh yeah, the fucking cafeteria is amazing. The Sony headquarters, the Sony Electronics headquarters in San Diego is like, it's fucking monstrous.
Are they still there?
Yeah, they're still there. Even though the fucking company, that part of the company sold the shit, I'm pretty sure they're still there.
Huh.
They had like a whole campus of buildings. They had like one building that was up on the hill, and then the main headquarters that was down the hill, and they rebuilt a whole new, brand new building, which I stayed at for about 2 years.
Yeah, but Sony Electronics, they never really recovered, did they?
No, they did. They're just fucking idiots. That's like a hardcore Japanese. Like, you should be thankful that those people running that side of the company have nothing to do with PlayStation, because they would have ruined PlayStation years ago.
Are they basically, because my opinion or my view is that like these people were successful in like 1983 or something, right? And they basically try to operate. They're like, oh, I have discovered how business works. I know I am good at business. All my business decisions and way of thinking is based on this success from 1983. And they basically try to keep doing it. They're just like doing the same thing over and over and over, thinking it'll work this time, this time. It's like you got to be adaptable in business. You got to like be up to speed. It's a fast-moving thing, especially in technology. But nope, I was successful once 40 years ago. I know what I'm doing. You shut up.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking. They're like they're the only company within the company that did not want to fucking advertise, and I'm like that's why PlayStation did well. They actually advertised, they marketed, but Sony Electronics just refused to fucking do it. They made great products in my opinion, but they just didn't believe in advertising. It was really fucking dumb. It was like absolutely mind-boggling dumb.
They thought their name was big enough they could sell it without advertising.
Yeah, it was just so stupid. It was a very old way of thinking, and you know it came straight from Japan.
Oh, of course.
All the Americans were just fucking. And my biggest thing is that the company, in my opinion, fell apart when they moved from New York and New Jersey over to California. And again, no offense to Californian people, but there's a stark difference between people that are from California and people that are from New York. Everyone in New York always spoke their fucking minds. They didn't care if they were ass kisses or not. But then as soon as they moved to California, it was just all a bunch of fucking kiss asses and yes men, and that was it. And that's when I saw the company actually start to fucking like fall apart in shambles like year by year, and I was like, oh, this is just fucked.
Well, there's nothing people in California love more than being fake.
Yeah, and that's when I was just like, I told my bosses flat out too. I was like, this company got ruined when they decided to move to California, because you have a different group of people in two different sides of the fucking United States of the country, and they think differently. They do things differently.
Yeah, no, it definitely drives some people nuts when they come out here and everyone's fake as shit.
Yeah.
People think a lot of dumb shit. I see it online all the time where people think, oh yeah, it's all just nothing but like homeless tents everywhere. And I'm like, no, just in, that down that one part of the street, there's a bunch of homeless people, sure, or whatever. But like, I don't, one, people have no idea how big California is. And two, it's not what you think. There are many problems, but like the things we get memed for are kind of like not really accurate, I would say.
I mean, same as New York. They're like, every time I speak to somebody and tell them I'm from New York, they're like, oh, what about the rats? And I'm like, I haven't seen a fucking rat in like 10 years, bro. It's like unless you go in the subway, then yeah, you're guaranteed to see pretty much a rat every fucking day. But
I mean,
unless you're not in the subway, then.
I see mice out here all the time. Especially if it's like nighttime and it's like near like the garbage area of a restaurant or something. You'll see a rat scurrying around every so often. Like, shit fucking happens. There's a coffee shop, Starbucks in every block. Okay, at its peak, there were some areas where you almost could see that, Proto Man.
I like California. I want to move back to California, but specifically San Diego. But even with San Diego, it has its fucking downsides, 100%. But
yeah,
still, it was just fucking peaceful compared to New York, man.
You're coming with
I would
happy white kids don't have to worry about getting robbed. It was nice.
I would say if you wanted to move into any of the big cities in California, San Diego's by far the best.
Yeah, definitely. I think so.
And then LA is way beneath it, but it's still better than San Francisco.
I still want to visit San Fran. I've never been there, and I know it's got tons of fucking issues, but I still want to visit at least.
This is becoming addictive.
See what it's all about.
It's just LA but cold. And more expensive. And shittier streets. So it's like It's just a worse LA. There's your base. It's LA, but shittier.
Los Angeles has a higher murder rate than New York City.
I mean, I don't know. The murder rates are weird because it's like people like don't understand how percentages work. Where they're like, oh, so many more people die in California, motherfucker. I have like 330 million people living here or some shit. I don't know. That's the whole country, but like 35 million people live in like LA or some shit, and it's like, oh, but 100 people died. I'm like, yes. I mean,
Yeah, you gotta go by percentages.
yeah.
So how are we gonna reset society? How do we do this? I will gladly have you as my VP.
Honestly, I'm all for. I'm like, look, if all these tech bros, if all these tech bros want to be all up the fuck up on AI and shit, I'm like, all right, well, let's start making robots. Let's start making automatons for everything.
Yeah, I honestly think that one thing that I think that should be, like, I know people love driving. I love driving in California, not New York.
Yeah.
But if we just automated fucking driving, Jesus Christ, I mean, no more fucking traffic. It would be amazing. Because there's always just that one idiot, bro. Just that one idiot driving 30 in the fucking fast lane, just destroying everyone's fucking day. Like, we just need to get rid of those people.
On the flip side, you have people playing fucking Gran Turismo, seeing how much they can weave in and out of traffic, and
Yeah. People do that in New York, and that's fucking, like, in California, okay. Like in San Diego, you have 5 fucking lanes in the expressway. They were massively wide. In New York City, there's 3 fucking lanes, and they're like fucking like 5 feet across each, and you have people like dodging, weaving in and out of fucking traffic. And I'm just like, oh,
yeah, exactly.
Like, I used to be one of those people. I'm not going to deny that, but again, it was in San Diego where you had fucking wide lanes, and I wasn't that crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. The other thing, my personal pet peeve is people who are like, if they're driving really fast, and then they zoom all the way up to the back of the back of my car.
Yeah.
Like,
and they just fucking tailgate you.
Yeah, I'm like go around, fuck. Like if you're doing 100 on the highway, you know, don't zoom up to the back of my car and then be angry that like I'm only doing 80 or whatever, you know.
No, I actually miss driving in California. It was just always a good vibe. Windows down, 80, just blasting fucking music. Can't do that shit out here.
Would you be that guy rocking a ghetto blaster or whatever on the beach?
No.
I heard LA is vastly expanding the light rail. I don't know where you heard that. LA's never gonna build any fucking trains. We're stupid.
Oh, I just realized the other day that a train from LA to San Diego and vice versa is like only 36 fucking bucks.
A train from LA to San Diego is only 36. Damn, they're desperate.
Yeah, it was like, and actually you get the view along the fucking coastline too, which is nice. So next time I'm there, and if I go stay in San Diego, I want to come up to, you know, visit you guys, I'll definitely just take the fucking the train.
We're gonna take
like the Pacific Highliner or some shit.
Oh really? I mean, we're gonna take Muffin to Disneyland, chat. It's gonna be glorious.
Yeah, so I want some Disney babes. I'm not a roller coaster guy, just so you know that. I don't go on rides.
That's why you go to Disneyland.
I can do the teacups, I guess.
I won't take you on the teacups. I'll take you on the good. Teacups are fun, but it's also like, yeah, you barf. You know.
Like my back stiffens up when I go on roller coasters for some reason. I don't understand why. Like my spine just locks.
It's probably like a defense mechanism or something.
I can't do any like steep drops and shit like that. It just fucks me up.
That's all right. Like there's plenty of good rides at Disneyland that aren't about like roller coaster shit. There is a roller coaster at Disneyland, but you don't have to go on it. It's not even in Disneyland, it's in the other park next to it.
Yeah, I went to Six Flags with my friends like a few years back, and all I essentially did was just hold all the girls' purses while they all went on rides, and that was basically it.
You know, I will say this, Muffin. You missed a lot of really good gooning at TwitchCon, because not only were there a bunch of gooner booths, VTuber gooner booths there were a bunch of young skanky people of every gender walking around TwitchCon. You would have enjoyed it.
Oh, I can imagine. Like, I wanted to go, but I just, obviously this year
I don't think.
I've always wanted to go to TwitchCon.
I don't know if it's worth crossing, going cross country, getting hotel, getting the plane, spending, because TwitchCon charges way too much money for what it is. I mean, again, if you wanted a party, go to DragonCon.
Ever since TwitchCon existed, I always had the plan of, going to San Diego, because in San Diego I've got tons of friends and, old colleagues that I want to meet up with and see. So it's not just for that, but then I've also said that I would also, go up to LA and, spend a couple days with you guys if anything too. So
yeah,
it wouldn't be just for that, but I would definitely go to TwitchCon as well. I've been wanting to, but next year I'll definitely go like 100%.
To TwitchCon?
Yeah, I'm going to Evo and TwitchCon, possibly DragonCon as well. We'll see.
Well, the nice thing is that I guess they announced the dates for TwitchCon and they're later next year. It's not.
It's in October, like mid-October, I think.
Yeah. So that's actually really good in a sense, because then you don't have to. They're not like right on top of each other. When is Evo? Is Evo in July again?
Evo is the 28th of July. So.
Oh wow, it's a little bit later. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the 28th of July. I've already been looking at plane ticket costs and everything.
That's cool though. 20th of July, that's fine. And then yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get to DragonCon again. I would love to go to DragonCon again, but
I'll go, but it depends on who I'm going with. Because obviously I don't want to go with a bunch of fucking lames, and I just ends up boring myself.
This depends on who is and isn't a lame. Guess I'm out. Ah.
No, you're fine. I mean, the only thing about you is that you're taken now, so you can't be a man whore with me.
I'll cheer you on from the side. Actually, that sounds a little weird. Makes me sound like I like to watch or something.
Nothing wrong with that.
Dylan can watch. You gotta make sure Dylan doesn't Dylan out of Evo next year. I wanted stories.
We'll get him. I'm putting him on a training plan, diet plan.
Oh yeah?
So he's a bit more healthy and can last a bit longer. Get his stamina up.
I've been working out lately.
Yeah, I heard. What you been doing?
So yeah, like Andrew, I asked Andrew to draw me up some quick stuff. So today was all upper body. So shoulder press, chest press, lat pull down, rows is today, and then like it's like a standing one where he just stands straight. Oh, all right, so then tomorrow will be leg day. You know, leg day is a bunch of different curls where it's like lifting stuff up from my shins, pushing up against my shins, curling down from my thighs, and then there's like one where like you scrunch up real like tight, and then like you push this plate out. I forget what that one's called. And then there's kettlebell lifts, ankle lifts, or kettlebell for your.
Kettlebells are really good.
Yeah, kettlebell lifting. And then
so I can imagine
little cardio.
You've gotten sore a few times, right?
Oh yeah, like right, my clavicle right here is sore today. I don't know why.
Yeah, fucking abs and legs are the worst body part to get sore. I love when my upper body's sore because it just makes you feel strong, you know?
Yeah.
But when your fucking legs and abs are sore, that shit just fucking hurts.
I'm also like not eating really like after a certain hour anymore.
That's good. That's good. You burn. People don't realize this, but you burn a lot of fat while you're sleeping if you don't go to bed with a full fucking stomach.
No shit, huh?
You burn a lot of fucking fat while you're sleeping.
Huh. So that's why you cut off your eating.
Yeah, when I was right now, I'm eating like fucking absolute shit because my life is a bit of a mess at the moment. But when I was intermittent fasting, I would like stop eating at like about like 9 or 10 o'clock, and usually my usual bedtime is like around 2 or 3, so it already gave my body a few hours to digest.
Oh yeah.
By the time I went to bed, I'd be like semi-hungry, but you know, satiated enough to be able to fall asleep. So.
Aren't we intrepid?
I'm trying to stop eating at 8.
Alright, that's good. You'll feel it's a weird feeling that I don't even know the medical term or the actual terminology for it, but there's a feeling that you feel around your thyroid where it's like almost like little. It's like it pecks almost like your thyroid, or the area around your thyroid, like it feels like it's giving off like little bubbles almost, and that's when you know that your body's actually burning fat. Like that's a clear indicator to me that okay, my body's in fat burning mode. It's a weird little feeling you get around your thyroid when you're hungry.
Thyroid.
Yeah, right around your neck area, you'll feel it in your neck, like little bubbles coming up almost, and that's when you know that you're burning in fat burning mode.
This is becoming addictive.
Burn the fat. I gotta look good. Gotta look good for my girl.
At least you're doing the opposite. Most people just go to complete shit once they get a spouse that let themselves go. You're doing the opposite, which is great.
Yeah, well. I don't wanna think about the fact it's like, okay, well, like, we got together and this is what she has to live with for the rest of her life. No.
Yeah, it's a good thing to do. It's definitely a good thing to do. And obviously, also for the sake of health too, you know?
Yeah.
It's a good thing. Because in your 30s and 40s when all the shit starts hitting, if you're not taking care of yourself.
Right, who's giving you the prostate exam? Al or Dylan?
I asked Al to give me a prostate massage, but he refused, so I'm gonna have to somehow force Dylan to do it. Got him some nice gloves.
I feel a little bit bad because, like, I mean, I'm glad you're helping Dylan out because, like, Dylan told me he was a big coaster head, and then I kind of realized this year with Magic Mountain, like, I can barely fit on all the coasters there, so I'm kind of like, oh man, Dylan, if you ever get you out to like a Six Flags, we need to get you down a little bit.
Yeah, he can't. He knows that he can't fit on most rides. You actually got to get him a double seatbelt on the way back to New York.
Would you guys? I mean, like, you don't really have to answer. I was like, "Did you guys fly? Was it like a good flight, or was it like a cheap flight?"
Oh, JetBlue. I always fly JetBlue.
Oh, JetBlue. Okay.
Yeah, I've had a JetBlue card since I was with the Sony days, so I'm always like racking up points for free flights.
But they don't fly to Japan, do they?
No, they're mostly domestic in the islands. But I have a connection with United Airlines. I remember I told you a couple of years back I could have got $600 round trip tickets business class to Japan.
Nice, yeah.
Fly back seats and everything.
I'll drink to that.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to my flight to Japan.
Yeah, the fucking 14-hour flights are they just suck.
Yeah, it's 11.5 for me. 11.5 and 9.5 back.
I think we've been spotted.
9.5 back is not bad. That is not bad at all.
Except unless you get turbulence. And I remember we were going through a rough patch in the middle of the night on the way back, and I was trying to watch the live-action Aladdin movie, and I just felt so fucking miserable watching the movie that I turned the screen off and I just stared at the wall in front of me because I was on the divider thing, and it was. I felt better looking at an empty wall than watching the live action Aladdin.
Oh yeah, because your body fucking literally bounces, and you can't really stay focused when your body's bouncing around the fucking airplane.
Yeah. And the movie was that bad.
Yeah, I was about to say, why'd you even bother watching that?
I don't know. I don't even know.
That's the Will Smith one, right?
Yeah.
Oh god.
It was so bad. It was fucking awful.
This is becoming addictive.
Guy Ritchie directed it? Shit.
I was surprised how well Dylan handled fucking turbulence. Like, that kid was just in a fucking zone, bro. He was just staring at his fucking screen the whole time, listening to music. Like, didn't even flinch when fucking turbulence hit. Meanwhile, I'm gripping the fucking seat for dear life. And he's just there chilling, like, unfazed by anything going on. I was just like, holy shit. This kid's a fucking tank.
Really? Where did you get turbulence? On the way there or the way back?
On the way there, because you know you're going against the wind.
Against the winds, yeah. You know,
it's usually when you go over the Rockies.
Yeah, you hit these air pockets, like these heat pockets. It actually causes the planes to like drop.
Yeah.
Looks like they might pack a punch.
I used to be fucking terrified of flying. Like my first business trip was when I was 25, and we were doing a trip to Las Vegas for some convention, like some Sony open house shit. And that was my first time flying since I was like fucking 9 years old, I think. And I was just so fucking scared. Like every time I hit turbulence, I would just grip the fucking seat handle like so tight, just thinking like the plane's gonna go down, it's gonna go down. Then that same fucking year, like I had to fly like 60 times back and forth to like fucking San Diego, back and forth, and then I just got used to it. I was like, alright, whatever.
San Diego to New York?
Yeah. Because that's when we were transitioning, starting the relocation process from New York to California.
Jesus.
So we were just constantly flying back and forth.
This is becoming addictive.
That does not sound fun at all.
I didn't mind it because I was young at the time, and you know, it was like traveling. I was like, oh, this is cool. As I hit my 30s, I was just like, I don't want to fly anymore. I fucking hate traveling. I was just tired of it.
And you never flew to Japan, though.
No, I always wanted to, man. I was waiting. Like, that's one of the reasons why I took the job at Sony, because I was like, oh, this is my opportunity to go to Japan one day. And they never sent me.
Why not? Was it just like no reason for them to or something, or?
Yeah, when I was with Sony, part of my job for companies was managing Bio, their laptop computer business. And even though like a bulk of the business was out in Japan, like there was really no need for me to go out there, to be honest. It was like sometimes the people above me might go, but even that was like super rare, you know. But yeah.
Oh, it's almost kind of a bummer.
Yeah, it was a huge bummer. But I'll get my chance one day. I don't think I'm gonna go next year because I want to do a lot of domestic traveling next year.
Yeah, I get you.
But maybe 2026, I'll do a trip to Japan.
We're gonna take you to Weeb Disneyland.
Weeb Disneyland.
Akihabara. Bro, there's if you want, there's so much hentai out there. Like, you don't even know. Whole massive bookstores just dedicated to it.
See, it would be awkward for me to be if I noticed it was just all males, then it would just be weird to me.
You might think that, and then you see the women come in and just start reading shit openly, and you're like, oh.
I'd be like, will you be my wife? Please marry me.
Tokyo Disney.
Like hentai are like rare little angels, you know? Gotta appreciate them.
Gotta appreciate them.
I think we've been spotted.
Don't you think it's a little awkward, though?
What?
Then what if they start having expectations?
I will satisfy those expectations. What's that line from Predator? Sexual Tyrannosaurus?
Just like me. Well, I can't quote that whole line.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. You bunch of slack jawed.
This stuff will turn you into a sexual tyrannosaur. Just like me.
Slap this on you sore ass thing. Yeah, to be honest, usually any girl that I find out likes One Piece is just like automatic, like, oh shit.
Oh shit. We have something in common.
Yes.
Let's do this.
You know, any woman that can commit to 1,000 episodes, she's worth keeping, you know?
Oh my god. I think I remember seeing at anime conventions or whatever. There were some girls who liked Luffy. Like were like attracted to Luffy.
If they like Luffy, that's a bit weird. Like Zoro, I can understand, but Luffy's a bit weird.
Maybe it's because he's like non-threatening, or maybe it's because he's unattainable.
He's pretty much asexual, yeah.
Yeah, apparently Oda's basically said he is asexual.
And I like that. That's one thing I actually like about Luffy, because then it cuts out all the fucking romance and shit.
Yeah. Outside of Tokyo, where do I want to go in Japan? Well, I'm going to Ghibli Park. So that's going to happen. He love his meat as well. Yeah, he loves eating and adventure. That's all he cares about. I don't know if Zoro has a love interest or not.
Drinking.
Or if he'll find one or not. Apparently that was something he had to fight with the Netflix writers about constantly, was like no romance between the main cast.
Yeah. And I know that Netflix is like huge on fucking pushing romance to get the fucking everything.
I mean, granted, that's filmmaking 101. That's like everyone thinks that you have to do that.
I think romance ruins every fucking show and movie. Like, unless it's done like really well and subtle, I fucking despise romance in any of my shows.
Mm-hmm.
Like it actually, like, I always thought that Sword Art Online was a great fucking anime until they started doing all the romance shit. Then I immediately just stopped watching it. It disgusted me.
Disgusting.
Because they did it in such a horrible way as well, where they're like starting to make this little family, and I was like, nah, I'm done with this.
Oh my god. See, I had heard everyone says season 1 of Sword Art is great, and then it immediately goes to shit. And some people say it goes to shit halfway through season 1. He does have Boa Hancock simping for him, but it's not
don't read
mutual.
that. Don't read that. Don't read that.
But it's not mutual.
No spoilers, chat. No spoilers.
Someone sent me a Boa Hancock like anime statue. Lazy Turtle did years ago. I unfortunately had to get rid of it when I moved.
What?
What do you mean what? I didn't even know who the character was.
Boa like that?
I didn't even know who the character was. She just sat in her box, looking all lewd.
Bro. You don't do that to Boa Hancock.
Luffy joins Piccolo, Cars, and Saitama as the asexual gang.
Yeah, what exactly did you do with this Boa Hancock statue? Did you actually throw it out?
I think I gave it to my roommate.
Okay, I need to get in contact with your roommate.
I mean, I don't think it was a super expensive statue or anything.
It's Boa, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't simp for Boa. She's not my type of woman, but I mean, in terms of assets.
Well, it was a very lewd statue. I had no idea. Like, it didn't look like it was from One Piece.
Okay.
Let me see if I can even... Here, I'll actually see if I can find it. God help me. What am I doing?
Yes, Nico Robin is my number 1. Brains, beauty.
What's up, Jorge? The archaeologist. That's all I know from the One Piece rap.
Yeah, she's the archaeologist.
Can't forget.
You'll meet her and fall in love as well.
Good work, everyone.
I'm sure.
Ventured out.
Let me know if you want to rest.
Let's see here. Boa Hancock statue. Let me see here. Man, I don't even remember what it looked like at this point. It was purple, I think?
Yeah, she usually wears a purple dress. Purple or red.
So many of these look the same. Or it could have been... I actually don't remember much of what this character looked like. Or what this statue looked like. Wasn't that one? Let's see here. Wow, some of these get pretty scandalous.
No, I gotta look too. Boa Hancock statues.
She was definitely sitting and wearing purple. That's all I remember.
I think I might have found it. This one? I'll put a screenshot in your chat. Relatively cheap as well. I can't copy paste for some reason.
She is scandalous after all. Lord. Let's go
I'll
shot.
just DM it to you. So I can't send a screenshot
That's
for whatever reason.
possibly the band Presto one. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the exact one that I found. She's sitting and wearing purple.
Yeah, though. Wish I could.
Based on a porn star. I wouldn't doubt that.
I wish I could see the packaging, because the packaging would actually be the best way for me to identify it. Because that might give a right. Because again, it just sat in the box for the duration of its time. She kind of looked like B. Jennett from Fatal Fury. People like this character?
They don't like her. They just want to fuck her, I think. There's not much to like, to be honest.
Not much to like. Is she a villain?
Starts out as one.
I see. Yeah. It was possibly that one. Yeah, it was possibly that one. Or something like that one.
Also, Luffy is like only 18 years old. He may be like romance later on.
Nah.
No. When you're an 18-year-old boy, you're talking the opposite here, Lightning Man.
Yeah, wait,
When
bro,
you're 14,
did
you
you
have one thing on your mind.
have you ever been 18 and male?
Yeah.
Like, please, he'd you fuck a tree. I don't believe for a second. Oh, well, you haven't discovered. No, bro, you've awakened at 18. Get the fuck out of here.
My life was over once I turned 12. It just ended.
I got a bridge to sell you. If you think males aren't horny at 18. Like that's not something there's no late blooming that. Like late bloomer's like 16.
We made it. Good stuff.
Doesn't seem so bad.
You did kind of say that. That's how I translated your sentences.
Yeah, Shinji's 14, which Makes the whole Evangelion thing super creepy in Japan. Because there's oodles and oodles and oodles of like Asuka and Rei statues in Japan, and those characters are 14.
I'm not going to even engage in this conversation.
Japan. And I'm guessing, I think Oda said that no one will ever get with anyone in his anime or his manga. Like, he's like firmly against like any romantic pairings. And I respect that about him, because yeah, he knows what it does. It just brings out the worst part of fandom. Like,
yeah, fans are gonna ship either way, but just let them do it.
Yeah. But like yeah, One Piece fans are a little weird in the sense that they think One Piece is the greatest thing ever. But you know what they don't do? They don't sit there and they don't shit on each other over shipping wars. It's kind of nice. Dude, I'm not gonna copy Bleach and Naruto's ending. Oh god. Who did Ichigo end up with in Bleach?
He didn't really end up with somebody, but she kissed him.
That's it? Just a fucking kiss?
As far as I'm aware, it was just a kiss, and that's all that ever happened.
Who was it? Orihime?
Big titty.
Is that the big tit one? I guess that doesn't really narrow anything down, does it?
Yeah, there are a lot of big titties in Bleach, except for Rukia. But Rukia was always my pick. I always liked Rukia.
Ah. Trader, what's the tanned one?
That's Halibel. And Halibel's everyone's wife. He's basically the demon android 18.
No, the other one. The other one with the darker skin.
Oh, with Yoriichi, yeah. Yoriichi.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I would have thought that would have been like everyone's favorite, but I think they probably just like the big tittied ones, huh?
No, there are a lot of Yoriichi fans out there.
What makes Bleach good, though? Like, for real, though?
I'd say mainly the animation. Animation is what made Bleach, like, super fucking instantly popular. They do animation really fucking well. Stories is whatever. Stories are typical shonen type shit. Pretty cool characters, too. Like, a lot of the characters have interesting abilities and swords and stuff like that.
You're always looking ahead, Adam.
Like one of my all-time favorite characters, Kenpachi. He's basically my personality when it comes to fighting, which is what made me resonate with him a lot. So I actually like Kenpachi a lot.
Yoruichi's like 30 or 40? What the fuck? I don't believe that. I don't believe there's any female in anime that's 30 or 40.
I mean, they're typically all like thousands of years old since they've been in Soul Society, dead for hundreds of years.
Right, but they were not 30 or 40 when they started their shit.
Think they'll leave us alone if we ask nicely?
I'm not one of those people that goes look at the age of a character and fuck, this is weird.
I mean, you kind of have to with Japan.
Well, I don't like the ones that look like they're fucking 12, so I just stay away from them.
You know, they didn't used to, though. This is kind of my point. Like, in the 90s, they would draw characters like, how old do you think Sailor Moon's supposed to be? She's like 14 or something. I'm like, really? Like, all the Sailor Moon characters are 14. Like, I wouldn't say they looked old, but they didn't look... You weren't thinking that. Yorichi's the brown-skinned, purple-haired girl you're thinking of. She's basically the character everyone goes Cocoa Bananas for. And her boyfriend is like 21, tuxedo mask? Wait. Well, I mean, 7 years. I mean, it's gross when she's 14 and he's 21, but, you know, if she was, you know, older, way older. If she was way older and then he was, you know, 7 years, it's not so bad.
Gotta understand, chat. In a lot of Asian cultures, the age of consent is typically a lot younger than American and Western, you know, ideals and thoughts on the matter.
That's a misnomer because a lot of people say, "Oh, 13 is age of consent in Japan," and I'm like, on a national level, yes, but there's not a single prefecture where that applies.
Yeah.
It's all like 16 to 18.
16, yeah. Can we get off the age topic with anime characters? It's just weird to me. It's just weird.
Ah, man, you gotta tell him.
I already said it before. Hentai is fine, chat, but if you're jacking off to some weird shit with the girl's got like a 12-year-old face, you need fucking serious help.
You need many years of therapy. Many fucking years of therapy. Well, I'm not really concerned about it, Al, but I'm be like, if your whole anime is about, oh, it's my high school romance with my 25-year-old boyfriend, I'm like, that's your series, huh? Why are you watching this? That's when I'd be like, I'm not concerned about the characters. I'm concerned about the person watching it and being like, what's wrong with you? Stop it. Get help.
Aren't we intrepid?
Muffin want to go over to Japan and get himself a nice wife. I'm gonna settle down over there.
I swear, sometimes I think that I was born in like the wrong time era. Like I was just meant to be a samurai. Just like, you know, go out on the battlefield, chop a few heads off, come home, eat some ramen, bang my wife, go to sleep, start again the next day. Like that would be the ideal life.
Chop a few heads off.
Aren't we intrepid?
I saw the first episode in a theater with the cast.
I don't think it deserved all the awards it got because it wasn't amazing by any means, but it was good. It was a solid fucking show, you know.
Solid show, yeah.
And the fact that it's also like loosely based on history was kind of nice too.
Yeah.
Well, here we are.
I say we rest a bit. Who's in?
Alright, hold on, I gotta take a pee.
Bring us with you.
No.
Kisses the horse? Who kisses the horse? That sounds like a hentai.
Yeah, well, knights were nobles. Yeah, well, it depends on which knights, what era you're talking about. All I know, I mean, one thing I do know is that if you actually had a samurai go up against a knight, if a knight swung his broadsword at a samurai katana, he would break the katana in half. Probably in one hit. Katanas were not particularly durable swords. They were folded steel because the steel in Japan is actually kind of crap. A little FYI.
You ever watch that show where they put two like ancient warriors against each other?
Great, what the fuck was it called? Deadliest Warrior?
Deadliest Warrior, yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought that was a pretty interesting show.
Yeah, too bad it fucking died with that all of Viacom shit.
Oh no.
Anime has skewed everyone's minds on katanas. Yeah.
But this. Whoever did this.
I'll admit, when I was a young man, I would watch. Well, I mean, I wasn't super young, but I would watch Deadliest Warrior.
Or someone else.
And
Either way.
I would watch Mancers. Does anyone remember Mancers?
I remember it, but I don't think I ever watched it.
I thought it was a great show. At least at the time. I'm sure it's probably shitty. Mancers.
It's okay. Mother could have run away somewhere safe.
I always used to listen to Howard Stern as a kid.
Yeah, as a kid, Jesus.
Yeah.
Mancers.
When I was in high school.
Yeah, Mancers was a show, and then I loved Bullshit. I still am angry that they stopped making episodes of Bullshit. Still upset about it. I heard the Deadliest Warrior game was a pile of nuts.
I saw the game, but yeah, I didn't think it would be any good, so I never bothered playing it.
I know they had, like, was it the Yakuza go up against the, either the Irish or the Italian Mafia, and the Yakuza lost pretty handedly. But I'm like, yeah, well.
Let me know if you want to rest.
You see, in America, we have a lot more just guns in general. I think they had Ninja versus Apache, and Apache kicked its ass. And like the ninja expert was like, if a ninja saw an Apache warrior, he would just run away and kill him in his sleep. And I'm like, I guess, but good luck getting to him. I remember Pirate lost to, or Knight, the Knight versus Pirate, and the Knight lost because basically just technology. Zombie versus Vampire was the last episode. This is pure fiction.
Yeah, that's almost like a comic book thing. Like, it depends who you want to win.
So, alright, so for real, so how late is your bodega open?
24/7.
Cause yeah, but before you move out here, we gotta go visit New York, and I want to go visit. Me and Nadia want to go visit New York and see a bodega, get a chopped cheese.
Yeah, but I'll tell you right now, bodegas are like they're all dying out, man. Like typical bodegas. I mean, like the stores themselves are still there, but what makes a bodega is that it's usually owned by, somebody in the Hispanic community, like Dominican, Puerto Rican, or whatnot. And lately in New York, over the past, I'd say 10, 15 years now, all those bodegas are being bought up by Arabs, mostly from Yemen. So it's basically essentially staying a bodega, but you're not going to hear like Latin music in the background playing and shit like that anymore. But they'll have
Yemen,
shit like that. Yeah, a lot of Yemenis are in New York taking deli business.
Interesting. Where's a good chopped cheese? Is it anywhere in a bodega, or is there like specific places you go for that, or is that not a bodega sandwich?
No, it's 100% a bodega sandwich. Any deli will have a chopped cheese in New York City.
Really?
They'll all have their own take on it, That's why I don't know if you ever heard, like over the past couple of years, that whole Aki Way thing. If you've seen those YouTube videos, where he makes these stupid ass sandwiches with like fucking Pop-Tarts in them and shit like that.
Wait, what?
It's just ridiculous. Like it's the Aki Way, and then they charge you like fucking $18 for a sandwich. It's fucking stupid. But it blew up on like Instagram and TikTok and all that shit. So
dumb.
Even some of them are doing weird sandwiches like that now.
What else does New York have that no one else has food-wise?
Pizza.
Pizza?
Pizza.
I don't know if your pizza is gonna beat Chicago pizza.
Yeah, I know. I still need to try Chicago pizza, but
I mean, when I say Chicago, I don't mean the touristy deep dish bullshit. I mean like real Chicago, the stuff, the ones people in Chicago.
Pizza, Yeah, you gotta go to the mom and pop places. You don't go to fucking Carmine's or wherever the fuck it is.
Sbarro.
Yeah, you don't go to Sbarro for New York pizza.
No, there is real Chicago pizza, and it is like you can get like thicker pizza in Chicago, but like, yeah, like the Illuminati's deep dish in Chicago. The pizza fucking sucks.
The thing is, New York has their own deep dish too, even though it's probably not like Chicago deep dish. But we got our Sicilians, which are square pizzas that are thicker, And those are like one of my favorites. I love those.
Yeah, that's the big one. I'm looking forward to, or not looking. Well, yeah, looking forward to it is getting like a big, good New York slice or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah, right, like literally right across the street from me, there's a pizzeria. And every time I bring somebody that's from out of state that hasn't had New York pizza, I bring them there, and they're just like, they get their mind blown. Like my cousins from England, and they thought it was like the best thing ever. Dylan thought it was fucking amazing.
Yeah. Won't it be better than Chicago pizza? Probably not.
Also, New York Chinese food is pretty spot on, but I know that some parts of LA probably have decent Chinese food. But San Diego, it was impossible in San Diego to get good hole-in-the-wall Chinese food or pizza, man. It was just like fucking impossible.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know anything. I don't know anywhere. I've been to San Diego a lot. I don't remember ever finding anywhere that was like, oh, this pizza's amazing, or oh, this Chinese food's amazing in San Diego.
Yeah, it was hard. Like I found one pizza spot in New York, in San Diego, that was similar to New York pizza, but it didn't have the same taste. Like it had all the right textures, but not the same taste. And again, I don't know if it's a whole water thing or not, but it was decent. But as far as being exactly like New York, no, it's.
Yeah, I mean, I found good taco spots in San Diego.
Yeah, so obviously San Diego does very Mexican food, and better than New York in my opinion, but that was really it. In-N-Out and tacos, San Diego has over New York every day of the week.
In-N-Out. I don't know, I'm definitely of the and we overrate the shit out of In-N-Out.
I still love it.
Have you been to a Culver's though?
No, never been to a Culver's.
Culver's is my new white whale. I want to try Culver's so bad.
I still haven't even tried Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, I've never had.
You're not missing anything. Chick-fil-A is definitely not that. Nothing is cracked out to be. Firehouse is good, yeah. Culver's is good. Tried it recently. Yeah, Culver's is like my destination.
What is Culver's? What kind of food is that?
It's burgers and stuff, or like, but it's like butter bun burgers or something, and they have like cheese curds. They're very like dairy, like heavy on the cheese on everything.
Gotcha.
They got like big milkshakes or something.
I was thinking about ordering, now that football's back on, I watch football every Sunday, and obviously when you watch football, there's always so I saw a Jersey Mike commercial on there, and that put me in the mood for a sandwich. I've never had Jersey Mike, so I kind of wanted it, but then I just ended up getting a meatball sub from Subway.
No.
And man, I gotta say it though, meatball subs from the meatballs that they use in meatball subs at Subway, they're always good and consistent. Like, I'm very particular about meatballs. Like, some meatballs are too hard.
Bro, go to Firehouse Subs. Get a meatball. Thank me later.
All right, I'll make a note of this.
Huge meatball too, much better. And I mean, a meatball would be the only thing left I would even eat at Subway, but
yeah, Subway's super fucking expensive now, man. It's like insane how much the sandwiches were. Like $15 for a fucking turkey footlong, and I was just like, what? I could literally go to the fucking bodega and get it for like $6.
yeah, fuck all that. There's a Culver's in Boulder City. Huh, interesting. Jersey Mike's is good for like Italian. I would recommend the Italian sub from Jersey Mike's if you're gonna get a Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, I used to love Italian sandwiches.
Jersey Mike's makes a good Italian. Not gonna front. Yeah, Culver's apparently has good ice cream. Yeah, so I'm excited to try Culver's.
Oh, let me tell you a story. So the other day, I think last weekend, again, watching football, I see a pizza commercial, so I'm like, you know what? Let me get Domino's. I haven't had Domino's in a very long time. Now, I'll tell you, when I eat regular New York pizza from a pizzeria, my stomach is fine. It digested perfectly, no fucking issues. But when I eat Domino's for some fucking reason, I don't know what it is, if it's their sauce or what they put in the fucking crust, it literally gives me such bad indigestion. Like, I went to sleep that night and threw up in my fucking sleep, like choking. Woke up choking to death almost. And I was just like, what is it about Domino's? Like, what fucking ingredient is it that makes me do this? Like, I don't understand what it is. It just gives me a massive fucking indigestion for some reason.
Did you say you got like gout or something from Domino's?
No, not gout. It made me fucking throw up. Like indigestion.
Someone was saying that like they ate so much Domino's it gave them like gout or something. I don't remember what it was.
No, but that's the thing. I used to abuse Domino's in San Diego because it was like the only pizza that was edible around there. And years of just eating Domino's and going to sleep right after ruined my stomach. Like now I have to take Prilosec like every fucking day like Max does. It's just fucking horrible.
What is Prilosec? That digestion?
Yeah, it's heartburn medication.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about Domino's. It just gives me massive fucking heartburn.
But mom and pops don't.
Yeah, which is weird.
I think it must just be like the ultra processed part of Domino's.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. And I looked at the ingredients and I was like trying to figure out. I just couldn't like nail it down.
It's because of how many preservatives or how ultra processed Domino's is. Mom and Pop, that shit'll go bad. Domino's, they fucking ship it in a truck for over months.
Yeah. And Papa John's is like the same thing, but not as bad.
I haven't had Papa John's. It's so fucking long. It's probably been close to 10 years.
This kind soul must
I
have.
don't even know what would I even consider like the good fast food pizza place anymore because I don't eat enough. I go to a mom and pop more often here than not.
What's wrong?
Yeah, I mean that's usually the way to go, to be honest.
Should we maybe bury him too?
Huh? Oddly enough, whenever I eat fucking McDonald's, like, because I guess it's so fucking highly processed, I just digest it like fucking instantly. It's just like instant, like, digestion. I don't understand why. It's like,
I don't know. It feels like I eat a rock when I eat at McDonald's.
like no problem.
The opposite.
I get a quarter pounder and 2 cheeseburgers, and it'll go down like fucking nothing.
I made this vow myself. She kept all this time.
Supersized me, got sick from eating McDonald's every day. True, but he's also was intentionally supersizing every meal and not eating. It's like, okay, you eat McDonald's for a month, you're gonna die. I'm like, or he could have just ordered a salad every day and he probably would have been fine. Maybe not super healthy, but he probably would have been fine. Like he was intentionally trying to eat the worst shit.
Yeah, it's crazy how food can be like actual fucking poison to your body. And I'm a big believer in, like, you know, food can either heal you or it could fuck you up and kill you.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I don't realize that there are like actual fucking drugs in food nowadays, and it's just horrible. All completely fucking legal thanks to our great government.
Thanks for great.
Aspartame is like one of the fucking worst things you can put in anything, and it's just like, I still don't know how the fuck that shit is legal.
Oh, there's a worse one. Brominated vegetable oil.
Heard of that one.
So it's illegal in every part of the world except the U.S. So I found out about this from like I forget what class, like law class or whatever. Anyways, so a woman sued Mountain Dew, or, you know, Pepsi Cola Corporation, the whole, you know, Frito-Lay's PepsiCo, saying that she bought a 2-liter bottle of Mountain Dew and there was a rat's head in the bottle, floating in the bottle. And she wanted to sue them, you know, for, you know, whatever reason, right? Because they just sue. Anyways, PepsiCo got the case thrown out because they said, woman, it is impossible that you have a rat's head inside your bottle of Mountain Dew. And, you know, they are, and here's how we know, because you live in the U.S. In the U.S., Mountain Dew contains brominated vegetable oil, which is illegal in Europe and Japan. Anyways, brominated vegetable oil, if a biological thing, like a whole head of a rat was in there, it would have melted into goo at this point. So they won. So Mountain Dew won its case because this ingredient is illegal in other parts of the world because it turns living tissue into goo, dissolves living. So and we're drinking that shit.
Oh my god. Oh, thank god I don't drink soda anymore.
Ain't that some shit?
I actually did reason because so I was in my I think my 20s. I was always drinking diet soda, diet whatever the fuck it was, because you know I was always watching carbs and all that shit. And after I did a bit of research on aspartame, I was like, you know what? Let me not just read this shit. Let me just test it out. Let me just use myself as a guinea pig to test it out. So after I quit drinking aspartame and diet, it was Diet Pepsi. Because Diet Pepsi was always my thing. I stopped drinking it for a week. During that week, I had chills. I had fucking fever. It was like I was actually going through actual withdrawal.
Holy shit.
My body went through actual withdrawal for a whole fucking week. I never get migraines. I was getting migraines, chills, sweats, fucking everything for a week. I even had to call out of fucking work.
Huh.
And after that, I was like, yeah, no more fucking aspartame. I didn't just read about it. I actually did the fucking research and tested it out myself, and I was like, yeah, okay, this is it. And after that, I was like, I told my sister, I was like, you're not feeding the fucking kids anything with, fucking aspartame in it. Avoid this shit, Yes, ma'am. It's just like sucralose. I still have sucralose now and then, but in very small fucking doses. But it's still not anywhere near as bad as fucking aspartame. It's fucking horrible.
That sounds awful.
It is. Just don't drink fucking Diet Pepsi or Diet Coke. It's still in there, and I don't know how the fuck.
I had a Diet Pepsi at TwitchCon because it was the only thing in the fridge.
Yeah, I mean, if you have it like once in a while, like, you know, even maybe once a year, I'll have it.
Yeah, I can count on my hand how many like diet sodas I've had in like the past year.
I feel bad, 'cause it's like, you know, it's a bunch of chubby fuckers like us out there that are just trying to, like, you know, oh, I'm doing good. I'm drinking the diet Coke. I'm just losing weight. Meanwhile, you're fucking literally. That's the fucked up thing about it, you know. You think you're being healthy, but it's just fucking actually worse. You're better off just drinking all the fucking actual sugar.
Well, because like 0 calories, 0 sugar.
To only drink water. I mean, there's other things out there that you can have.
We need a new strategy.
That's completely fucking fine.
Okay, look, you make that
You can add flavorings to
and
fucking
we're
waters
done.
too, and you know, make sure that the flavorings don't have specific. Like I drink G0. I get G0 packets, like the Gatorade powder packets, and you know, it's got maltodextrin in it and fucking sucralose, which are no good for you, but it's got very small amounts of it. And I'm not sitting there chugging it all day long. I'll have a 20-ounce bottle that'll last me the whole fucking day. I'll just sip it when I'm tired of drinking water, you know? But if you're drinking something like non-stop with those fucking things, it's not gonna be
I say we rest a bit.
I mean, just general water is good for you.
Yeah. I got my sister hooked on fucking liquid death now too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I went over her house and I noticed that she was drinking, you know, just Canada Dry seltzer waters, and I was like, you know what, let me order her a case of liquid death, see what she thinks. And yeah, she's hooked on it now too. My nephews.
What flavor are you all on?
I got her the variety pack case.
Mmm.
And I got the variety pack teas now. I've started drinking the teas, which are pretty good. That's like my afternoon thing that I do.
Drinking Prime Hydration has 0 sugar and bad ingredients. Really, just lead. I don't know if you know this. Like Prime Energy's definitely been caught in the whole. It has lead. Yes, lead.
I never actually looked at Prime. Let me see what ingredients.
It tastes like shit.
I can't drink any energy drinks because of caffeine nowadays anyways, but I'm just curious. Got coconut water in it, really? That's weird. Okay, so it's got sucralose, which isn't that horrible. L-theanine, really? Taurine, alright. I actually can't have stevia or xerothol. I forgot that fucking artificial sweetener. I can't do those either.
There's no time to delay.
Because they mess up my stomach for some reason.
Okay, look. You make that mistake twice, and we're done here.
Oh wow, Prime doesn't have caffeine? I always thought it was caffeine.
Liquid Death Lime's actually pretty good.
I like the cherry. Cherry or cherry is my favorite.
Cherry is good.
But the lime's pretty good, yeah.
Plaintiffs allege Prime Hydration drinks contain dangerous toxic chemicals and that Prime Energy drinks contain dangerously high levels of caffeine. Yeah, it's happening right now, the Prime lawsuit.
PFAs, Forever Chemicals.
Prime Hydration is being sued because it contains 3 times the safe amount of forever chemicals to have in a lifetime.
Well, there you go, Lightning Magma. Enjoy those forever chemicals in your body.
Well, being led. Enjoy! I don't know why the fuck you would drink Prime anyways. It tastes like donkey piss.
So yeah, there's Prime Hydration, Prime UFC 300, and then there's actual Prime Energy Drink. So there's 3 different types. So I guess
Prime Hydration's lawsuit filed in the Southern District of New York.
Yeah, stick to water, Lightning Magma. Our FDA has failed us? They've been failing us, bro. The FDA is a fucking bought company, man. FDA is fucking horrible. Yeah, I mean, if you want coconut water, just drink coconut. I drink a lot of coconut water too, actually. Whenever I don't have a chance to eat, I'll just drink coconut water and that'll keep me going. Coconut water is very good. Got sugar in it, but not insane amounts of sugar.
Liquid Death's nice because it has just like a little pinch.
Yeah.
A little pinch of sugar.
And I appreciate they use agave too, which is nice.
Yeah. What's the best hard liquor?
Patron. I only drink Patron.
Is that tequila?
Yeah, tequila, and it's also made with 100% agave as well.
I thought like tequila was like the harshest of the hard liquors.
No, tequila is probably the healthiest alcoholic drink that you can actually drink, and that's actual years of research I've done on it and testing on myself.
Testing
Like,
on myself.
vodka gave me limp dick all the fucking time, and horrible indigestion. Anything dark like fucking Hennessy gave me horrible fucking hangovers because of all the sugar inside them. Wine just made me sleepy, which is pretty relatively safe. You know, it's not fucking horrible for you. And any other alcohol was just like no good until I just started drinking Patron, which is like the high-end, you know, tequila. And that never gave me fucking hangovers. It didn't give me limp dick. Like, I could just function like a normal human being and have a nice little buzz to me, you know? So that's all I drink nowadays if I do drink.
Interesting.
Yeah. And there's actually tons of fucking research out nowadays, too, that just say that Patron is the healthiest type of alcohol you probably...
Is it just because it's just very simple ingredients, or...?
Yeah, I guess so. And again, it's agave based. It's not like, you know, other fucking liquors. Yeah, my old man drank 2 glasses of wine every day, and he lived a pretty healthy and long life. So.
Longing for somewhere to rest your head?
Alright, it's 4:30. I think I should get some sleep. I will see you later.
Alright, sounds good, Evan.
Later, man.
Also, I am tired as fuck, chat. Actually tired as fuck. What about rubbing alcohol if it cut or disinfect something? It depends if it gets into my... It depends if it gets into my bloodstream, some dude. Or if it hits certain parts of my digestive system. So, surface level, no. It's more of like if it gets into my digestive system. So yeah, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow for a state of play. And yeah, I'm just tired. Fucking tired. I want to go to bed. I will see you guys next time. I will see you guys soon. Very soon, actually. Soon, very soon. Soon. We'll be all disappointed by Sony's state of play. Alright, have a good one, chat. See you later.
Video games.